What is going on, freedom fighters? Welcome to the 2025 Year in Review live stream. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for being here. We're going to have a great time. We're going to have a great, fun, exciting, wild night tonight. It's going to be a chill night. There's going to be so much we are going over. It's not even like I spent all day, like arguably all day, looking through websites, looking through articles, trying to catalog, trying to ask questions back and forth, pulling up resources, you name it. I was doing it because I wanted to make sure tonight's live stream was going to be excellent, fun. We're going to have a lot of questions, a lot of laughs, a lot of interesting things we're going to go over here. And as long as my computer decides to like actually work for me, that would be great. I think we're going to do it like that. So, yeah, because I've got a bunch of different windows open right now. I've got so many different things happening. But I appreciate everyone being here. I might kind of slow roll it just because I wanted to see about if there might be some more people wanting to join. But I do have some really fun trivia questions. We're going to ask some trivia questions in the live stream tonight. I've got some prizes. Look at these sweet little pins I designed. I designed this Colorado Mile High pin. You can check that out. You can win this. If you wanted to, you could be a part of the live stream. Say hello in the live stream because you've got some pretty cool prizes. I'm going to be having a good time, good conversation with everyone. But we're going to start this live stream. We're going to start back in January of 2025. And we're going to go all the way through the year, all the things you might have missed, things you know, and things you probably don't know, and you wish you didn't. Maybe you did, maybe you didn't. I don't know. There's going to be a whole lot of stuff we're going over. I've got like 5 pages of notes just scribbled on like a crazy person in a notebook over here. But either way, we're gonna have a great time here on the live stream. And without further ado, we are gonna if this is the first time joining Break the Chains Media, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for being here. We're gonna be going probably every bit of an hour, if an hour and a half, if not 2 hours, maybe more. So as the night progresses, we're going to be moving through the year, through the timeline, and just doing a full breakdown of all of the crazy things that happened in 2025. So I hope everything looks good. I hope everything sounds good. And yeah, we're just going to keep chugging along, and I want to make sure that everything is sounding right. And, just doing a full. Yep, we're good. We are good. We are fantastic. But yeah, this is the first time joining Break the Chains Media. Hit that thumbs up button. Hit that share button. This is going to be an excellent stream, and I highly recommend everyone share it. Share it far and wide. If you're not doing anything on a Sunday night, I know I normally don't stream on a Sunday night, but this will probably be my last live stream of 2025 until you will not see me again until 2026. So that's why we're kind of having a, throwing all of the bells and whistles, bringing everything in together here in a big energy circle, right? As it were, rounding the year off well on Break the Chains Media. You can also find me at breakthechains.media. That is the website. That is the landing page. Realm Walker Hot Sauce. For any of you like a hot sauce, Realm Walker Hot Sauce, travel the 9 realms of Norse mythology through hot sauce. I've got 4 excellent flavors right now for you to come pick up. You got Niflheim and you got Midgard. Those are excellent, milder flavors. But I also have Muspelheim and Ragnarok, which is smoked chocolate, super hot peppers, apocalypse peppers, green chilies, fantastic, delicious hot sauce. And then the red super hot peppers and roasted red pepper. That's my Muspelheim. So you could pick that up and support the channel. Reach out to me, message me, Break the Chains M, or you can follow Realm Walker Hot Sauce on Instagram and message us there. And then I did want to shout this out. If anyone is interested, if anyone can make it, highly recommend this excellent event that we are hosting January 10th. We're going to have an excellent event. If you're in the Colorado area, if you're in North Jeffco, North Metro Denver, Jeff Hunt, Nicole Hunt, Jarvis Caldwell, and Heidi Ganal. All these people are going to be here at this event, and you can pick up your tickets. I will be posting the link. I should have posted it in the video description, but I will actually post and pin this in the chat right now, and we will actually get that out to everyone. That is not at all what I wanted. Is that it? Yeah. So let me post this here. If I can actually type. Yep, that's great. Hopefully that'll work. Maybe you'll be able to click that link. Maybe. Yeah, you should be able to. Cool. Yeah, sounds great. Looking great. We're crushing it. We are crushing it. So we're pinning them both. Let's see if we can do that. Yeah, we can pin that. Pin them both. Yes. Great. Hey, look at that. What is this? Wait, what is this? Oh, no, that's not anything. Never mind. Just kidding. Never mind. What is up, Salty Grower? What is going on? What is going on? Appreciate you jumping in the live stream, my man. We've got some awesome stuff that we're doing today. So highly recommend hanging out for this wrapping up the year in review 2025 live stream here on Break the Chains Media. So thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you. You get a treasure chest as always. Thank you for coming on in. All right, so let's see here. Hold on, we're going like this. Beautiful. All right, we're crushing it. So the Golden Summit, excellent, fantastic event. Highly encourage everyone to check it out. You can pick up your tickets. I just pinned that in the live chat. Click the link there, and you can join us. And you can build it. You can make your own hat. We're gonna have barbecue. We're going to have great live music from Derek Hall. It's going to be fantastic, so I highly recommend everyone checking it out. If you want to be a change, if you want to be the change, local grassroots action here in Colorado, highly recommend checking out the Golden Summit. But yes, folks, we're getting into it. This is the 2025 Year in Review live stream. So let's go. Round of applause. We're kicking it off. We are kicking it off. I actually have a beer here. We're going to have a great time. We're going to be just cruising, just enjoying the night. We got so much to get into. And first thing I wanted to do, though, I wanted to poke down on a couple of these Christmas. I wanted to hit some of my Christmas stuff first, and then we'll just get you up to speed on the live feed here. But let's take a listen. What do we got?
Accusing Colorado of slow walking the purge of illegal CDLs. Duffy saying every day that goes by is another day unqualified, unvetted foreign truckers are jeopardizing the safety of you and your family. He's threatening to pull $24 million in highway funds from Colorado if the state does not act quickly. Back to you guys.
Excellent. So, yeah, Secretary Duffy is going to be pulling federal funds from Colorado because Colorado refuses to revoke its CDL driver's license from illegal immigrants. I mean, they're breaking the law. I mean, they're dangerous. They're driving on the road dangerously, and I think this is totally justified. And this is another way that the federal government can actually use its authority, use its power to. I wouldn't want to say intimidate, but we want to make sure that these states, Colorado included, you got Minnesota, you got Colorado, you got Arizona, you got Chicago, you got Illinois, you got so many different states that are going around the federal government, California, so many places that the federal government is, or that the state is ignoring or outright defying against the federal government. This is a great way that the federal government can use its power and say, hey, we're going to withhold your funding. I mean, that's kind of what they were doing with the SNAP benefits earlier in the year. We're going to get into all of that, folks, but I don't want to hold up too much. But this is actually hilarious. I wanted to show you all this. I posted this.
Hey,
Going back to downtown Denver because they say it's safe now.
I said I'm not afraid anymore. Do you hear me? I'm not afraid
hilarious. We poke fun. We make it all in jest. This is all funny. Especially when they spend $100 million to rebuild the 16th Street Mall here in Denver. They still got homeless. They still got crime. They still got trash. Mayor Mike Johnston is a joke. So, yeah, this is a poking fun at the state of Colorado. Got a couple other ones here. Fantastic. Hilarious. I made this one up. I obviously merged the two because Jenna Griswold is disgusting. She is terrible. She brings shame to the Griswold name. And one of my favorite Christmas movies is National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. So we gotta make fun of Jenna Griswold with Clark W. Griswold. I mean, it works. It works, right? So I said the only Griswold we trust with anything of value in this house is Clark W. Griswold. Colorado Secretary of State Jenna Griswold is a deep state, Soros-backed, election-rigging, anti-American, globalist puppet and con artist. Take it to the bank. Take it to the bank, folks. That is what she is. So I made fun of her in this post. The scene where Eddie brings in the boss who took away their Christmas bonuses, and Clark goes to task when he gets the Jelly of the Month award for his Christmas bonus. It's the gift that keeps on giving all year long, Clark. Right? Jenna Griswold, a cheap, lying, no good, rotten, low-life, snake-licking, inbred, overstuffed, ignorant, blood-sucking, dog-kissing, brainless, hopeless, heartless, fat-ass, bug-eyed, stiff-legged, spotty-lipped, worm-headed sack of monkey shit. Holy shit. Where's the Tylenol? We play fun. We play fun, right? This is obviously, I'm doing this in jest. It's hilarious, right? I think it's pretty funny. So had a couple Christmas posts, Christmas gags, Christmas poking fun at the whole state of the election process here in Colorado, poking fun at Jenna Griswold. Clark Griswold checking the Christmas tree for any leaked BIOS passwords or illegal immigrant voter mailers that Jenna Griswold may have hid there. Colorado Secretary of State brings shame to the Griswold name. Hear, hear. Hear, hear. And then I posted this. Thank you for your most recent taxpayer-funded support of $4 billion to Israel, our greatest ally. I mean, it's hilarious. It's funny. I think it's funny, okay? I think it's funny. But yeah, I posted some other stuff too, talking about, in Meeker, Colorado, where 133 Colorado, Wyoming coal miners will be pink slipped in just a few days. These progressive politicians are only focused on the World Economic Forum's 17 Sustainable Development Goals. Not about energy, not about the American future, not about jobs, only about globalism. That's what they're focusing on. They're trying to push us into a sequestered lifestyle governed solely by the authoritarian class, the government authoritarian class. Okay? Posted this on Christmas Eve. Just a friendly reminder to all the anti-American communist rags running our country into global despotism. There is no lengths that Americans would not go to save our country from tyranny. This is the energy we need to have going into 2026. This is just a reminder to all the anti-American, globalist, communist rags running our country into a globalist despotism. There are no lengths that the American people wouldn't go to save our country from tyranny. This is the type of energy that we need going into 2026. Round of applause. Round of applause. Let's hear it. Let's hear it because that is what we need. This is the energy that we need going into 2026. Americans willing to cross a frozen river to kill you. In your sleep, on Christmas. Totally not kidding. We've done it. Okay? This is what we need to do, folks. Let's get on track. Let's realize that our country is being ran by a bunch of traitors and a bunch of globalists who want to extort all of our wealth, send it overseas, send it to foreign countries, destroy our country, destroy our wealth, destroy generational wealth, make us live in the pod and eat the bugs, subject us to unconstitutional laws, gun control, transing children, okay? Total Orwellian nightmare. This is what they're trying to do to us. And I'm sick of it, and I want you to realize that this 2026 is the year. We have to do something about this. We've been complacent far too long, and a lot of us have been sitting on the sidelines, myself not included. I mean, like, I don't want to toot my own horn, but I have been out in the front lines for the better part of 20 years. I have been trying to bring light to this kind of corruption. But the midterms coming up into 2026, this is biblical. This is there is no going back. We have to make a stand here and now, and I need you with me. But yes, this is the energy. We have to understand this. Action America brings a great point talking about bringing us home, and then we're gonna go into the year in review live stream, because I'm just kind of warming the gears here. We're heating up the engine. We're getting the diesel truck going. This is kind of how I got to go into it, right? Crushing a Modelo. I know. You'd be like, well, why aren't you drinking an American beer? Well, honestly, folks, Modelo's pretty fucking good. Modelo is pretty goddamn good, I'll tell you what. And it's not all the time. I mean, I just have a couple beers left over, so it's not all the time I'm sitting here drinking. But this is a celebration, folks. This is a celebration. Okay? We're opening up treasure chests. We're having a good time. This is a celebration. But Ash in America makes a great point here.
Since
we're
2020.
We're gonna listen to her. Okay? Let's take a listen.
And really, since 2020, and really since 2016, Russia has stolen our elections. China has manipulated our elections. Venezuela has manipulated our elections. Serbia has manipulated our elections. Freaking Canada, Dominion's Canadian company, so we can talk about Canada. The reality is that it was not these foreign nations on the ground engaging in the overt obstruction, the drawer 3 stuff in 2022, the stopping of counting in 5 states on election night. Those decisions were made by Americans. And the level of obstruction that has occurred in the halls of public trust to inquiry by the people was not foreign nations. That obstruction was done by Americans. The offensive campaign against Trump supporters that happened, earlier on, but certainly hardcore in 2022 was not foreign nations. It was Americans. It was Americans in elected positions often and always in positions of public trust with statutory authority. So anybody attempting to convince us that we have free and fair elections because we've dealt with China or we've dealt with Venezuela or we've dealt with Serbia or Russia or Toronto is part of the election cabal, I would reckon. And I think that they're probably invested in keeping the truth from coming out. And those people should be mocked openly to their faces.
Absolutely.
Because it wasn't, there's most certainly were foreign components. The big bad enemy is globalists, guys. So there's always going to be foreign components. But the operation that has happened since 2020. And again, arguably since 2016, because we're talking about, Russiagate. Russiagate was a cover-up of election fraud, right? That and a massive portfolio of crime. Cover-up of a massive portfolio of a crime that includes election fraud. That does not get solved without dealing with the Americans that were a part of it, without accountability for the Americans at all levels of government that violated their oath and engaged in treason. They're traitors. They're traitors to the nation, and that has to be dealt with. And we don't get out of this unless that specifically is dealt with.
That is the energy we need, folks. Going into 2026, we have to understand this has been a very long time of corruption, of deceit, of manipulation, of globalism creeping year over year us further and further away from liberties and away from freedom. This is the energy that we need. We need to return to the source, return back to the founding fathers and what it meant to really have a nation by and for the people. Our government has been taken over by evil people. And all I posted was this: first the traitors, then the invaders. That's what we need to focus on, is understand that we have traitors in our midst on all levels of government, down to the city municipalities, all the way up to international globalist cabal rings. That is what we are up against. And the more active we are locally, the more we can actually change our community around us immediately. We change the culture around us. We change the ethos, and we change the idea. We change the mindset of people, our neighbors, our friends, our family, people around us. Groundswell, and we take back our country one goddamn city at a time. We are the modern Paul Revere, sitting on these computers, putting out messages, lighting lanterns, lighting the thought-provoking ideas of liberty and passion and freedom. That is what we need going into this, okay? That is exactly what we need going into this. Let me do one quick thing. Thank you all for hanging out. Appreciate everyone in the chat. Everyone in the chat, say hello. Welcome to the 2025 Year in Review live stream marathon here on Break the Chains Media. If this is the first time here, give me a thumbs up, give me a like, give me a follow, share this with your friends and family. We're going to be going a long time on this, folks, but I definitely will recommend this is a live stream you do not want to miss, because we're going into all of the awesome stuff here and now. We are going to be jumping right into it. So thank you so much for being here. Give yourself a round of applause. Give yourself a round of applause for hanging out on Break the Chains Media. So folks, we're going to be jumping right into it. And I'm bringing up these last couple ideas really quick before we actually hit the fucking live stream of the meat and potatoes, the big long. I've got pages, folks. I don't know. Shit, I just dropped some shit. I have pages of notes that we're gonna be. This is the whole year, folks. This is 2025 written in chicken scratch. It's written in chicken scratch. I got all this other stuff. Concealed carry classes, you name it. We're good. We are good. Okay. But yes, just a friendly reminder, folks. We have got 9 days until the statute of limitations expires on those responsible for the January 6th Fedsurrection. We've got 9 days, folks. What are we going to do? This is kind of a big deal. 5 years. 5 years it's been since the January 6th Fedsurrection. Do you guys remember that? You guys remember that day? The most treasonous day in American history, as some people claim? Not me. But, folks, we have just days until the statute of limitations expires on those responsible for the January 6th Fedsurrection. Arguably one of the most treasonous days in American history, and I'm not talking about Trump or the J6ers. Whoever orchestrated this blatant, overt psyop must be held accountable. Between Nancy Pelosi, between Muriel Bowser, between AOC having foreknowledge and having that moment in her office, where is she? Where is she? Do you remember that? She wasn't even in the same building, but yet somehow she had knowledge that they were stormed the Capitol, and they brought people. They hid. You had a picture of Jason Crow hiding in the bleachers or in the stands of the congressional rooms, folks. And then you had other videos. You had videos like this. Okay, do you remember this? Remember this from the January 6th Fedsurrection? Okay? So many bad actors, so much corruption, and an overt psyop perpetrated on America. We demand answers and justice. Let's just one of many videos. Do you remember the QAnon shaman getting police escorted through the Capitol building? Okay? He was escorted through the building with cameras. Okay? That one dude that was pulling that piece of glass off, the feds actually admitting that they were federal agents within the crowd. Watch this video. Let's watch this video. Okay? This is two Capitol police officers releasing a January 6th suspect, and then he gives the knucks. Then he drops the knucks to the other police officer, whoever these people are, these masked individuals. And this guy wearing the helmet was a January 6th, insurrectionist. What is this? We have so many answers. We have so many questions. We demand answers. Incredible. Yeah. There is only a few days left until the statute of limitations expires on the January 6th Fedsurrection, and we all demand answers. We better be demanding answers. We got a couple more here, and then I think this is the last little bit before we hit the live stream. And then we're going to get into it, folks. We are getting into it. Okay. Trump has to drop the election fraud hammer on multiple states across the country before midterms. We're talking Colorado, Michigan, Arizona, Wisconsin, California, Minnesota, Pennsylvania, Georgia, and Illinois. Those are just a few, but we should be doing investigations to all of them. Otherwise, our country will be taken over by progressive communists, and there'll be zero chance to right this ship. What do you guys think of the chat? Do you guys think we actually have a chance? Do you think that even though Trump's got the multiple lawsuits out, 18 different states being requested for voter data, okay? And then Colorado prison systems being investigated. Tina Peters, the 315,000 ballots in Georgia that they were saying that shouldn't have been calculated, yet they were, okay? And then we had the late night drops in Wisconsin and Michigan and Pennsylvania. 5 different states stopped, okay? Middle of the night, they stopped counting. Folks, the election conversation is the conversation we need to be holding on to going into 2026, okay? And now here we are, year in review. We're in it right now. We are in it right now, and we're going to be jumping right on over to it. So, folks, smash that thumbs up button. Check out the pinned comment. It is the Golden Summit happening in Colorado. Pick up your tickets now because it is going to be an awesome time. It's going to be a fantastic event. Highly encourage everyone to go. Barbecue, Jeff Hunt's going to be there. Nicole Hunt's going to be there. Jarvis Caldwell, Heidi Ganal. We got live music from Derek Hall. Excellent time. You can build your own cowboy hats. It's going to be dope. It's going to be fantastic. Highly recommend. But yes, folks, we are jumping into the year in review. Year in review. We're going hard. We are getting it right now. Let me, shit, do I have, hold on. Let me see here. I guess it doesn't really matter. We're fine. We are fine. So we're going to open up. So what I got 3 different, we got 3 different, website, or 3 different articles here from, multiple different videos and multiple different, we're gonna make commentary on these, as well as I've got a whole second window of all these other of all these other things that we're gonna be touching on. Let me see if I can actually make it like this. That might actually be able to help me out a little bit. Yeah, that is fine, I guess. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Great. So, let's kick it off, folks. Let's kick it off.
Three Israeli hostages have come home after over 470 days in captivity.
I got like 9 million more than anybody else had ever gotten. And they said we lost. And because of that, I said to Melania, what do you think? And she said, you want to do this again?
An Army Black Hawk helicopter and an American Airlines passenger jet collided at about 9 o'clock this evening.
Okay, we're going to pause that there. What is going on, Free State? Thanks for coming in. Thanks for stopping by. Cheers to the year in review, my man. Rest in peace, 2025. Rest in peace. But let's see here. So, yeah. So we're gonna hit it off right here with the New Orleans January. Do you guys remember? We had the New Orleans attack. A driver acted alone. An ISIS-inspired rampage that killed 14 people a year ago. So this happened. We're not gonna watch this, but yes, we had the New Orleans truck attack, okay? And then on top of that, the following day, no definitive link, however, the Cybertruck attack. Do you remember that? Do you remember the Cybertruck that was that exploded in front of Trump Towers? Let me actually Yes. Do you remember this? Do you remember this? January 2025. This is January 3rd. Highly decorated Army soldier fatally shot himself in the Tesla Cybertruck just before it blew up. Remember, they found a Desert Eagle, and they found his perfect, barely singed U.S. military identification. Get out of here, AP. Get out of here. Okay, but yes. So you had the Cybertruck attack. Let me just read through all this, because this is where this is where my brain. It says it right here. It says Corey's notes, 2025 Corey's notes. So we had the New Orleans truck attack, okay, and then we had the Tesla attack, shot himself in the with the Desert Eagle, and we also had the TikTok. Remember the whole TikTok thing, and Trump coming in and day one signing all those executive orders. I actually wanted to pull up. Let me pull it up here. Trump inauguration. Because it was the longest official Trump or official presidential inauguration speech in American history. Where is it? Where is it? The inaugural address. But I want the video. It's fine. We're not going to watch the whole video. But it was like 33 minutes long. Trump's inaugural address. So we had that, and then he immediately went after. We had all the executive orders, and then Biden before Trump became president, Biden's address about let me actually look this up. Oh yeah. So that's great. I wrote down so much stuff. I couldn't even really, like, I knew I was going to be missing stuff, and thank you Brandon, because all those drones on the East Coast, man, that was weird. And then they were saying it was like an Iranian mothership out on the coast or something. Let me see if we can. We're not going to watch this whole thing. Holy shit! But let's because Biden talks about populism. Let me see if I can make this run a little smoother.
This is a CBS News special report.
I don't care.
By Israel and Hamas.
The president.
My fellow Americans, I'm speaking to you tonight from the Oval Office.
Do you remember this old guy?
Before I begin, let me speak to important news from earlier today. After 8 months of nonstop negotiation, my administration, a ceasefire and a hostage deal
bumbling
have been
over his
reached
words
by Israel and Hamas.
So he's talking about a ceasefire of Israel and Hamas. Okay, so folks, so one of the games we're gonna play, on this live stream, folks, it's gonna be great. I'm gonna ask you some questions. How many? Like, it's almost like a drinking game. I don't want to say it's a drinking game because I don't want to encourage alcohol, libations, and have fun however you see fit. I'm having a beer over here, but we'll call it a drinking game. How many times do we hear Israeli and Gaza ceasefire in tonight's live stream? How many times do we hear about the Gaza Strip being attacked by Israelis? Okay, this is very common and that's something I looked into, is how many times drink if you hear Israeli attack kills X amount of people, right? Drink if you hear Netanyahu visits the White House or Netanyahu visits Trump. Drink if you hear federal judge blocks orders, because we're going to have so many of those tonight. It's going to be It's gonna make your head spin, folks, because I got the numbers here, and then I actually wanted to. We're gonna go over as well for all my Colorado fans out there, for all my Colorado residents. We are gonna count how many times Phil Weiser, or what's the current number? What is the current number that AG Phil Weiser has sued the federal government or submitted a lawsuit against the federal government? Because there is a total number, and it's literally absolutely incredible. Like this is our taxpayer money going to frivolous, ridiculous lawsuits against the federal government. It's so there's going to be a lot of things we're going to be counting, but so I only say that because Biden's farewell address talks about the Gaza ceasefire. Just remember that.
In great detail in May this year. This plan was developed and negotiated by my team and will be largely implemented by the incoming administration.
So,
that's why I told my team to keep the incoming administration fully
I don't want to hear this,
informed.
old man, because we got so much to get into, but I wanted to see what this little bump is over here.
My deepest appreciation to our amazing First Lady who's with me in the Oval today.
First Lady.
For our entire family. You're the love of my life and the lives of my love.
And the lives of my love.
My eternal thanks to you,
this
the
was our
American people.
president.
After 50 years of public service, I give you my word. I still believe in the idea for which this nation stands.
Okay.
Nation where the strength of our institutions and the character of our people matter and must endure. Now it's your turn to stand guard. May you all be the keeper of the flame.
Keeper of the
flame.
flame.
You keep the faith. I love America. You love it too. God bless you all.
All right. We're done. We got so much to get into, folks. I can't keep listening to this old man. Let's keep rocking and rolling, folks, because we also had Pete Hegseth. So Pete Hegseth and all the confirmations, all of the headaches. We had Marco Rubio's confirmation. We got Pete Hegseth was announced Defense Secretary. We got Tulsi Gabbard. We got RFK Jr. We've got a lot of confirmations that happened in January. So we're gonna read here. So New Orleans attack, California fires, TikTok lives on. So the Palisade fires, more than 16,000 structures. Okay, independent reports on the Palisade fires and all of these fires that happened across LA. Do you remember all that? Start of the year. It was only a year ago. Only a year ago that these LA fires took place. LA fires, okay? Crazy. Okay? And then we're getting into Tesla attacks, yep. Colorado statewide minimum wage increase. So the Colorado state increased its minimum wage in January as well. Did you know that? You probably didn't. You probably didn't. Okay. We're gone with that. And then, okay, so we're going to do this, and now we're going to watch this. We're going to watch this one, folks.
This is 2025, What You Need to Know.
The golden age of America begins right now.
It's been a year of major moments, from historic tornado outbreaks to wildfires causing catastrophic damage across Los Angeles.
And the death of Pope Francis.
Yeah, so we're gonna we're not gonna watch this whole thing in its entirety, but
25, What You Need to Know.
I'm Rachel Scott.
And I'm James Longman. Welcome
God,
to this special edition of What You Need.
Deadly apocalyptic scene, wildfires tearing through Los Angeles. They now fear thousands of homes destroyed here. The scope of the loss here, though, is unimaginable.
It's devastating. It's devastating, and I feel for those people. I've spoke to some of them. I hear it in their voices. It tears up my heartstrings.
Deadly flash flooding engulfing several parts of Texas.
This video kind of bounces around a little bit, but so yeah, the LA wildfires. Oh, and then, oh my gosh, let's go, because just then after that we had to deal with the do you remember the let's see here, do I have it pulled up? Probably somewhere in this this one, yeah. This, do you guys remember this? Trump's biggest MAGA fans seen holding up phase 1 of the Epstein binders. So another drinking game for the night. when we talk about the Epstein files, right? How many times has the Epstein files come up in 2025? Okay, that's another question for you. Let's take a listen.
Expected to release some files today related to Jeffrey Epstein, and Danielle is back with us now. She's live from the Alert Center with more details on this. Hi, Dee.
Hi, guys. Good morning. Good to see you this morning. Attorney General Pam Bondi warns the documents will reveal disturbing details about Epstein's crimes. Bondi says over 250 victims are involved and their identities will be protected. This comes after Republican lawmakers pressed the Department of Justice for the release of classified documents and records related to Jeffrey Epstein.
Flight logs, a lot of names, a lot of information, but it's pretty sick what that man did.
Okay, well,
along with his co-defendant.
The files may also include information on co-conspirator Ghislaine Maxwell and alleged book, the Black Book that she allegedly had. Epstein died in a New York federal prison back in 2019 while awaiting trial. We, of course, will let you know when.
Yep. Great. But yes, this infamous photo. Do you remember this infamous photo? This happened in February, I believe it was. Yeah. Do I have it here? Yeah, I think we have I think officially moved into February 2025. Yeah. Helicopter crash, and then the Epstein file. We had to talk about the ICE raid, dude. So we're dealing with ICE raids, we're dealing with Epstein files, we're dealing with Israel, Hamas, we're dealing with the Gaza Strip being turned to glass. Disgusting, despicable behavior. Okay, but this right here, this is, if there's any photo that galvanizes the energy behind how 2020 really went, it's this photo here. This is how we started the year, folks. With a big nothing burger. With a big nothing burger. These folks were so proud. And then it became a complete shit show all year long. All year long. This is not what we or the American people asked for. It's a complete disappointment. Get us the information we asked for. Okay? So, and then we also, on top of that, we also had a bunch of riots already kicking off the year. This is February 5th, 2025 in Colorado. Thousands gather at Colorado Capitol as part of nationwide protest against Trump's policies. It's almost like they were planned, right? And then this is, we always talk, we're going to talk about Doge here in a little bit too. But yes, all of these things, all of these protests across the country about immigration, about healthcare, about all these rights, about birthright citizenship, how much stuff, all of the executive orders that Trump signed on day one, okay? And then we're going to talk about the No Kings protest. We're going to talk about the anti-ICE protests. We're going to talk about the LA riots that burned down half the city. We'll get into all that later, okay? But let's keep chugging along here. Okay, so we're not quite in March yet, but let's keep watching this video. February. So February, the first meeting with Trump and Zelensky took place to try to quell the Ukrainian-Russian conflict. Okay, Trump also announced 25% tariffs on Canada and Mexico and a 10% tariff on China. And then he went into this whole tariff debacle, this whole tariff war, right? We're going to get into the tariff war is a consistent thing that happened all year. The Mexican drug war violence. The Gaza. Trump announces his whole reform with Gaza. Okay. Oh yeah, let's look this up. Let's see if I can find it actually. Appreciate everyone hanging out in the chat. Give me a thumbs up. Give me smash that like because we're doing all this in real time. Okay. HUD hack. Because in the beginning, this is great. In the beginning of the year, Trump and Elon Musk were friends. They were, yeah, okay, so this is great. So, from the New York Post, in February, hackers played AI video of Trump kissing Elon Musk's feet on cafeteria screens. At the HUD headquarters, long live the real king. Do you guys remember this? Do you guys remember this? I don't know if we'll need the audio. No, we won't. On February 24th, workers of the Department of Housing and Urban Development caught an AI video of Trump kissing Elon's feet back in February of 2025. Pretty funny. Pretty funny. Pretty funny stuff. Google officially changed the name on the map on Google Earth to the Gulf of America. It was the Gulf of America, folks. It's always been the Gulf of America. But that is funny. That's another thing we did in February. Trump also announced the gold card. The gold card visa. Remember this? And what are our thoughts when it comes to this? Pay enough money to become a citizen here. Pay enough money to get an immigrant visa. So Trump announced his, what was it, $5 million gold card visa to become an American citizen here. Let's see here. And then Doge. We're going to get into Doge here too. So let's go check out Doge. Yeah, so let's see here. Yeah, this is getting into March, but it's still fine. We're gonna shift into, let's see here, where are we at? I have got so much, but we're gonna actually jump over to this excellent article. Do you guys remember back in March 2025? We are moving through the months. We are moving through and coming into middle of spring here. 2025. Blood on your hands. Mayors from sanctuary cities grilled during House hearing. So back in March 5th, 2025, 4 different state mayors testified against Congress talking about their sanctuary city policies. Let's take a listen, because yours truly, Mr. Mayor Mike Johnston over here from Denver, representing Colorado
and crime,
here.
The issues coming to a boiling point on Capitol Hill.
Clashes on Capitol Hill as sanctuary cities face new scrutiny.
You all have blood on your hands.
Members of a House committee grilling 4 big city mayors about their immigrant safe haven policies.
This is why you have 6% approval rating, because you suck at answering questions. Mayor Wu?
Republicans railing against the leaders of New York, Boston, Chicago, and Denver, where local authorities do not routinely report undocumented people to the federal government.
We cannot let pro-criminal, alien policies and obstructionist sanctuary cities continue to endanger American communities.
The Democrats defending their policies, insisting they're following the law while protecting people's rights and neighborhoods.
The false narrative is that immigrants in general are criminals, or immigrants in general cause all sorts of danger and harm. That is actually what is undermining safety in our communities.
Denver's mayor clashing with Congressman Jim Jordan over an incident where federal agents had to chase a man through a jail parking lot because sheriff's deputies released him after serving time for a local crime.
They have to arrest him in the parking lot. They bring 6 officers when they could have had 1 or 2 just come in your facility, in the jail, and take the guy there.
Arguments between Congresswoman Nancy Mace and the mayors reaching a boiling point, with Mace saying she plans to ask the Justice Department to investigate the mayor's conduct.
Mayor Johnston, are you willing to go to jail for violating federal law?
The city of Chicago complies with all laws.
Oh, I highly doubt that. Mayor Wu?
We are not violating federal law.
The clash is not just along party lines.
You should step down and resign today.
Democrats question New York Mayor Eric Adams after he seemingly reversed his stance on allowing immigration agents to raid Rikers Island jail. Adams was facing federal corruption charges, but the Trump administration directed prosecutors to drop the case. Critics questioning the mayor's motives.
Are you selling out New Yorkers to save yourself from prosecution?
There's no deal, no quid pro quo, and I did nothing wrong.
The Trump administration.
So yeah, that was back in March. And so this whole conversation about immigration happening in sanctuary cities, sanctuary states, I mean, this has been going on for a long time, but now the Trump administration is actually trying to do something about it. And I mean, have we gotten results? Folks, that's another one of our drinking game words, is results. Have we seen results? Where is the justice that we are expecting from these situations, from these instances, right? And let me see. I wanted to pull up one other thing. So let's see. So no, when did it originally happen? Yeah, so I'm trying to find this because she got sentenced in December, but when did she actually do it? No, I don't care. Go away. Why does it always make you subscribe? Why does it always make you subscribe? Folks, let's see here. When did it first happen? I want to know when it first happened. In April. Okay. Great. All right. Good. That's all I needed to know. So that way we'll get to it. We will get to it in April. So yes, the Doge cuts. Doge. So this is. Wait, what? Yeah. Oh, this is from. I didn't want to click on that, but I wanted to show you the picture. Doge, right? This is the energy that we started the year with. Doge and government cutting, government corruption, bloated, all this stuff. And it also fell in the same time frame as these months and months of Tesla firebombing, right? So the whole start of the year, we were dealing with Tesla firebombings. All of this stuff that happened. Let me see here. I actually have this all listed here. List all of the Tesla dealership firebombing attacks, dates and locations. So it started back in January. So the Tesla firebombings, all because Trump and Elon were buddy back in the start of the year. In January, February, March, all the way through March, multiple attacks through March, 5 different attacks, and then all the way up until April. Okay, and then over 20 different instances across the country, we had Tesla firebombings take place all through the start of the year. One particularly in Colorado. Man charged in Colorado Tesla firebomb attack denies trying to run from the feds. A Colorado man facing 2 federal felony charges for alleging firebombing Tesla dealership denies the suggestion from the U.S. Attorney General that he was trying to run from authorities. 24-year-old Cooper Frederick of Fort Collins charged with possession of unregistered destructive device and malicious attempt to destruction of property in the March 7th attack on Tesla property in Loveland. This is the guy, one of many, that firebombed Tesla dealerships across the country. Okay? We also had, and you'll see this, you'll see these conversations kind of pop back up and come back to the ground again, because we also had another ceasefire effort back in February. I think it was late February, early March. Yep. And then, sadly, let's take a look. Let's keep going here. Let's watch this video. Okay, so that's April. So we also had, So Doge dismantled government. They went after USAID. They went after what else? They also went after all of those. Remember all the Social Security numbers? All the Social Security numbers of the dead and people that were 300 plus years old. Like they had all this. They had all this energy going into cutting and finding waste, fraud, and abuse. Right? Excuse me. The chainsaw for bureaucracy. By March, Doge had fired 260,000 federal workers. High-profile cuts included the dismantling of the U.S. Agency of International Development, that's USAID, and slashes across the Department of Education and National Institutes of Health, and among others. And then we also had the tragedy of the Potomac. Let me pull that up, actually, because I did want to talk about that. the U.S. admits fault in deadly midair. So that's new news. But yeah, so no, I don't want the Wikipedia. Yeah, so this is start of the year. We had this Potomac crash. What the?
Hello, everyone. I'm ET.
Automated traffic advisory stating traffic. At 8:47:42, a radio transmission from the tower was.
Stop. So yes, so the Potomac, the search for victim in D.C. plane crash continues. I wanted to watch the video. Let me see if I can actually find the video of it. Forgive my bouncing around so much because I have literally 30 different things open right now. And I wanted to find the video for y'all. No. No, this is the video, yeah. Okay. So this is the helicopter, that's the plane. You guys remember this, right? Right there. Boom. Rest in peace. So sad. 60, was it us? Let me see how do I got it written down here. 63 deaths. One of the problems of having chicken scratch for handwriting. Yes. And then we will also pull up this because it is very sad. Oh my gosh, every single time. Yes. So Gene Hackman and the wife death of Hackman and wife suspicious enough for investigation. Do you guys remember when they were found dead in their home? Oscar-winning actor Gene Hackman and his wife appeared to have been dead for quite a while when the couple and their dog were found on Wednesday afternoon at a home in New Mexico. Hackman was 95 and his wife was 65, and they were both found dead in their homes start of the year. On February 26th, approximately 1:45 p.m., Santa Fe County Sheriff's deputies were dispatched to address an old Sunset Trail and found Gene Hackman and his wife Betsy and a dog were all dead. So sad. But investigation, and we actually have the investigation, was heart disease, and his wife died of the hantavirus earlier. So he was old. He was 95, and his wife died of the hantavirus, and he apparently had severe Alzheimer's. So rest in peace, Gene Hackman. Enemy of the State. Do you remember the movie Enemy of the State? One of my favorites. But yeah, rest in peace, Gene Hackman. One of the many celebrities we'll be going over here in the live stream tonight as a departed member of the celebrity deaths of 2025. Very sad. Very sad. So we got rid of that article. And then we are going over this. We already did the Doge thing. Folks, how are we feeling? Yes, another judge obstruction. Judge Boasberg, late March, middle of March, Judge Boasberg makes his presence known and obstructs another one of Trump's administration's plans about birthright citizenship and the whole immigration thing, right? 280 immigrants to sent to El Salvador prison. Okay, this is where we have here. Yes, folks, we're moving in. We're moving right along because we have got a lot to get into, a lot to talk about, and we are about not quite halfway. The JFK files were released early this spring. Okay, Trump starts attacking Thomas Massie. So that's when all the whole Massey, sassy with Massey and Donald Trump starts attacking Massey and he's not MAGA enough. So that started back in March, April, okay? Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Another Zelensky and Russia fallout. So we're moving along. We're moving through this. We've got birthright citizenship. We got illegal immigrants. We've got Doge cuts. We've got fire bombings. We've got executive orders. We've got Trump being blocked by federal judges, and it's only the middle of spring, folks. We are, And then I also had some other local stuff that we want to talk. We want to talk about Colorado special session. We want to talk about all the disgusting stuff that Colorado was pushing in the start of the year in the special session. Let me see what else we have here. We got the immigration crackdown. So yeah, this is the mid-air collision immigration crackdown, new tariffs. Where are we at? The U.S. strikes in Yemen. We're not quite there yet. Okay, we're not quite there yet. Back-to-back plane crashes. We just talked about that. February 17th. Gene Hackman and his wife found dead in their homes. We just talked about that. Rest in peace. Karen Reed trial. Don't know what that is. But what's weird is that they talk about Gene Hackman in March, and they jump to June. So ABC News is just like, yeah, we're going to skip 4 months. No big deal. Whatever. Doge cuts. And then job cuts surge on Doge action. This was the energy we should have been having all year long, and it got squandered because I genuinely believe that there was some sort of part that played when we were talking about these Tesla attacks, all these Tesla attacks that were happening when Elon was helping Trump with Doge and cutting government spending. There was, I believe, some sort of backdoor deal or some sort of conversation that was had with Trump and Elon, and they had to make a very public display that they hated each other, and they had a big falling out, big explosive falling out, so that Tesla stock, because Tesla stock was in decline in the spring. Tesla dealerships were getting attacked. There was a lot of unfortunate circumstances because people are so psychotic when it comes to partisan politics. It really is disgusting. But how about that Maryland man? Do you guys remember the Maryland man, Kilmar Abrego Garcia? That was the talk of the news cycle for about 8 weeks when he got sent to an El Salvador prison. He was part of MS-13, but then he wasn't, but then he is, and he abused his wife. So much chaos bounced around with Kilmar Abrego Garcia, which is, incredible. Let me see. I've got some other pictures here that I wanted to bring into the fold, bring into this conversation, because one of the best ways I found to keep track of chronological order is check your screenshots and check your memes, because it'll tell you a lot as what you gather, right? So let's take a listen.
Hanging out, folks. My name's Corey Blair.
This is one of my testimonies against one of the many gun bills in Colorado, one of the many unconstitutional violation of our Second Amendment rights bills in Colorado.
Single father, independent journalist, places that pass gun laws, similar or worse, depends. Then the same way as this one is, right? They have not stopped crime. These bills have not stopped crime or gun violence as we see fit here in this conversation. The problem is that the support of these bills are authoritarian, and these people that support these bills are tyrants.
We don't have to consolidate power. Yes, this is one of my testimonies against the progressive left here in Colorado. And that's what we got to do. We got to stay active in our own political sphere, in our own state, in our own counties, in our own districts. We have to be involved, actively participate in the conversation, in how do we want to see our country unfold. And the most action and the most impactful movement we can do is getting involved locally.
Channels and platforms. Ladies and gentlemen, members of the Colorado Legislature, I'm here in strong opposition to Senate Bill 25-03. This legislation not only undermines the fundamental right enshrined to us in the Second Amendment, but also fails to address the root causes of crime while disproportionately harming law-abiding citizens. The Second Amendment is affirmed by the U.S. Supreme Court in cases like District versus Columbia or versus Heller and McDonald versus Chicago, guaranteeing our individual rights to keep and bear arms for self-defense, a right that extends beyond our homes and public spaces. 25-03 ignores this precedent and threatens to disarm people of Colorado, leaving them vulnerable to criminals who, as history shows, will always find ways to obtain weapons regardless of the law. Look at the data. Criminals do not follow gun laws. They exploit.
So yeah, this was another one of my testimonies against Senate Bill 3, which unfortunately passed. But that's because you got people like this guy, this clown, okay? You got people in charge of Colorado making decisions that are going to infringe against your God-given right to self-defense, your God-given right to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. You got this guy, Jared Polis, the scumbag in chief. I love it. You got the scumbag, Jared Polis, destroying every aspect of Colorado. For how many years he's been governor, nothing's gotten better. Prices have skyrocketed. Cost of living is through the roof. Insurance premiums are outrageous. Fire mitigation, don't get me started about fire mitigation. Now we're suddenly talking about the beetle kill that's been a problem for multiple decades in Colorado. But suddenly, Jared Polis comes out of the woodwork, pun intended, and says, I've got a solution. We're going to work with clean energy, blah, blah, blah. This guy, problem and enemy number one here in Colorado. I've had enough of this guy. Had enough. The scumbag, quite literally, Jared Polis is a scumbag. He's always been a scumbag, and he continues to be a scumbag. Keeps destroying Colorado. I've had enough. Had enough. Had enough. Okay? Yeah. And then you had codifying Doge. Senate Republicans voting against codifying Doge and foreign aid spending cuts. These are criminals. This whole thing happens all the time, all year long. They don't want to see progress. They want to retain power and continue their authoritarian control against the citizens. These people stopped Doge. One of many reasons why Doge was thrown in the trash. Doge was kneecapped by these people. Okay? Disgusting. What else do I got? Yeah, we got that. Maybe. No, it's all fine. We got. I'm just. Yeah. So this is another picture. Fantastic, amazing, love it. Javier Milei and RFK Jr. crushing it. Right. What else we got? Yeah. Second Amendment is not about hunting. It's about never being hunted. Right. Cheers to that, folks. Cheers to that indeed. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. What else we got? We got the whole conversation. Remember back in the day with Trump was talking about Canada being annexed? Do you remember Trump was talking about annexing Canada? Let's take a walk down memory lane when Trump was trying to annex Canada. Okay? Because that is actually and then Canada had their election, and they got Keir Starmer. Okay, hilarious. I mean, it was all funny. It's all a joke, right? It's all in jest. People actually, yeah. Why is Donald Trump so focused on Canada? I don't know. He's trying to unify the hemisphere. He's trying to make sure that America has hegemonic control over the global portion of America, the physical map around America and its allies, making sure that what happens on the North American continent and the South American continent are the most important things and they impact America the most. And when you take a bigger step back, you see a larger picture, especially when we in the few months coming up here, we're going to talk about the Venezuela conflict and we're going to talk about the immigration. Like all of these things tie together in a larger conversation, especially even though Trump was talking about annexing Canada in jest, partially joking, partially not joking, and then Alberta was like, "Oh yeah, sure, we'll join you. We'll jump right on board with America." Partially kidding, but making sure, excuse me, making sure that economics and industry and security and all of this physical landmass that is North America, Central America, South America work in harmony with each other when we don't have people diametrically opposed to varying viewpoints. If we don't have criminals entering our border illegally, if we don't have our Canadian allies talking about how Trump is a king and Trump is a dictator and Trump is a fascist, and so all of it comes into a larger conversation of unifying the larger whole that is America. And I think this is kind of where Trump was going with this whole thing. But yes, Trump trying to annex Canada, hilarious, interesting. And then let's go to, we're going to jump into another very quick story. This happened in March, and it's very sad, but this is another sign of the times that we live in. That's not, I don't care about your video. Don't care about your video. Thanks, though. Police release more details on murder of InfoWars reporter Jamie White as search for suspect continues. Jamie White's friend told Fox 7 his work was his life. This is back in March. Jamie White, the reporter for InfoWars, was murdered heading to his car. Jamie White, excellent guy. Sure, he did fantastic jobs for InfoWars. Alex Jones talked about him a lot, but I mean, this is a tragedy, and I think it was just a wrong place, wrong time scenario situation. I don't think it was particularly targeted. It just seems like some sort of Austin, Texas crime. Carjacking gone bad is what I've gathered was what I've gathered from my report on this. So it says Jamie White was reported for InfoWars who was shot and killed outside of an apartment complex. The police believe he was likely murdered while interrupting a burglary of his own vehicle. So very sad, very tragic. Rest in peace, Jamie White. And that will be a question. That will be a trivia question later. So make sure you're keeping notes, folks. Keeping notes. But yes, Kilmar Abrego Garcia, the Maryland man. This whole conversation about El Salvador, absolutely ridiculous. Judge Boasberg and these district courts blocking him, absolutely ridiculous. Okay. Let's see. We're moving into April now, folks. We're moving into April. Let's take a look here. This is April. We've got so we've got that. We've got that. So yeah, we're gonna jump into April. This is April, folks.
The Vatican says that at 7:35 this morning, Pope Francis died.
Oh yeah, it was. And then that was 2 shots. April, 2 shots. But I've got a whole bunch here because the mainstream media doesn't talk about everything that we should be talking about. So if we just scroll back here to this one. So in my April report, Liberation Day, tariffs. This is exactly what this photo is. And then Trump attacks Brittany Pedersen and her dragging her baby around everywhere. Okay, ridiculous, hilarious. This is July. Let's go here. We're gonna go over here. Trump. We'll see if we find it. Actually, we might not. No, none of this. Let's see. Nope. It's fine. We're gonna keep moving right along. Let's see. So that one's good. We talked about that. Maryland man. Because Brittany Pedersen dragged her baby around. All I have to type in is Brittany Pedersen baby. Okay. So Brittany Pedersen my House representative for the U.S. Congress. She was, for months, she dragged this baby around, okay? Another trivia question. How many months? I'm just kidding. No, we don't know. She'll probably continue to do it until he's 5 years old. But Brittany Pedersen dragged her baby around for every single moment, every single chance she could. And she was trying to make this vote about remote voting, vote by proxy. Her whole push, using her baby as a political prop, voting by proxy. 4 weeks after giving birth to her second child, Brittany Pedersen cradled her baby's son in her arms as she cast a crucial vote. 4 weeks. This girl's demented. She's mental.
The gentlewoman from Colorado seek recognition.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I rise today with my newborn Sam, who's just 4 weeks old. Unfortunately, I wasn't given the opportunity to vote remotely after giving birth, but I wasn't going to let that stop me from being here to represent my constituents and vote no on this disastrous Republican.
You have to be some sort of mentally deranged for you to do this with a 4-week-old baby. It's insane to me. So yes, Congresswoman Brittany Pedersen, and Trump attacks her by calling her, I can't remember what she called her, but I call her baby prop Barbie, okay? Because that's what she was doing. Okay. Let's keep going. 10% tariff. That was Liberation Day. Liberation Day happened in April. The Liberation Day tariffs. Here's what to know about Liberation Day. From announcement time to what Trump might target. And they go into a whole tirade about all the different tariffs that they're trying to target. Okay? We also talk about Netanyahu shows up. So let's take a look here. I know we are bouncing all over the place, but that's the Tesla dealership attacks all the way into May. Okay? Federal judge injunctions. Folks, we got a lot of federal judge injunctions. Okay? All the way through into July. We were getting federal injunctions all the way through until July. And then now this is good. This is a trivia question as well. How many times did Benjamin Netanyahu visit the Trump White House in 2025? He visited in February, he visited in April, he visited in July, and he visited in September. And his next visit is scheduled for tomorrow. Yes, what is up, Seth? Welcome to the chat. You get a treasure chest. Appreciate you jumping in, my man. Cheers. Thanks for hanging out. No, dude, honestly, I'm glad you're just here because it's a long haul. We got a long haul. We're coming into April and May, so we're about halfway there. But I mean, like, this is good. We're doing a year in review live stream, Seth. So I appreciate you jumping in. Cheers to Seth in the chat. And so another trivia for the end of the live stream roundup. I'm going to ask, how many times did Netanyahu visit the Trump White House or visit Trump? And it's 5 times. It's been 5 times this year. Whether he's talking about Gaza, he's talking about Israel, he's talking about ceasefire, you name it. Okay? And then we're also going to talk about Zelensky. How many times did Zelensky show up at the White House? Okay? How many judge injunctions, federal judge injunctions, happened throughout 2025 as well? And I have that number here. Where was it? I want to say it was after this. Yes, maybe. Because I asked it again. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. So how many, give me an exact number of how many federal judges injuncted against the Trump administration's agenda. Give me the total number. And from the start of the year until mid-July, August, when the Supreme Court smacked them down and said, you can't keep doing this, federal judge injunctions amassed to 40 different federal judge injunctions, as per Grok right here. So When I ask y'all later, when we do the live stream roundup, how many federal judge injunctions against the Trump administration happened in 2025? The answer is 40. And then they became class actions. Then they kind of redefined their efforts, and it became more of a larger play. But don't get that number mixed up with how many times Phil Weiser has injuncted lawsuits against the Trump administration. Up in all of the calendar year of 2025, Colorado Attorney General Phil Weiser has joined in part with 49, count them, 49 lawsuits against the Trump administration. That is our tax dollars going to frivolous lawsuits against the federal government. 49 lawsuits, Phil Weiser. So remember that number too. And most of those are kind of, they're overlapping. So injunctions and court hearings. But yes, Phil Weiser's number is 49. Federal judge injunctions is 40. So when you take a step back and you look at the larger picture on why this administration's kind of fumbling and it's kind of not really able to get some calculated wins and calculated victories, is because shit like this. It's because corruption runs on all levels of the government, and states are actively defying federal orders in federal situations. Okay? Yep. Well, at least they're wasting time. At least they're wasting the algorithm's wasting time on you, because we know that Brittany Pedersen's trash. We know she's garbage. Yeah. But yes. So moving right along, we're gonna keep jumping into. Oh yeah. No, we're not quite there. We're not quite there yet. We're not quite there yet. That's in July. What else do we got? What else? I gotta reference my notes here. Department of War, $1 trillion budget. That is insane. Trump speaks to Netanyahu on Iran. So this happens back in April. And then we got the 12-day war, I believe, in June. I believe in June was when that happened, yes. Oh, we got to talk about this. We're going to bring this one up. This one's a big one. Because this all ties together, folks. If you haven't noticed yet, there is a theme in 2025. It's immigration, Epstein, federal responsibility, federal government cuts. What's the authority of the federal government? What's the authority of state governments? There's a whole theme happening in 2025. But Virginia Giuffre was involved in a serious car accident in March of 2025 where the vehicle collided with a school bus. She reported suffering from kidney failure and was hospitalized, stating the doctors had given her 4 days to live at one point. Okay, that's from the BBC and People magazine. Okay? And then, only weeks later, did Virginia Giuffre commit suicide. Okay? Very interesting. Okay? Bus driver disputes Epstein victim Virginia Giuffre's collision claims blown out of proportion. Published April 3rd. So Virginia Giuffre. Why is this? Yeah. So this is the photo that Virginia Giuffre posted. And then 4 weeks later, she was found dead in her home from apparent suicide. Right? Yeah, that's pretty good. We can also, like, it's very tragic that this. Yeah, so Giuffre, 41, who was allegedly sex trafficked by Jeffrey Epstein to have relations with Prince Andrew when she was a teenager, made headlines on Tuesday when she posted a harrowing picture of herself in a hospital bed covered in bruises, claiming she only had 4 days to live. Ross Munns, the bus driver involved, said that it was a minor collision and said Giuffre's post on social media was blown out of proportion. What really happened with Virginia Giuffre? Okay? Because then, only weeks later, because I'm just going to do the whole story now, because it happens A month later, Virginia Giuffre, prominent survivor of Jeffrey Epstein's abuse, died by suicide April 25th, 2025. UK, yeah. Virginia Giuffre. Final words revealed in suicide note she left for her kids in April. Her suicide came less than a month after she posted on Instagram that she'd been in a car vehicle accident. And she had 4 days to live due to kidney renal failure. Okay? Prince Andrew has denied allegations against him. Weeks before her death, she said her husband physically assaulted her. And then she wrote in her final note to her kids, "Every day that I don't see your face has a little less light. The world is dimmer without you in it. It'll be all right. You've always had a rainbow over your head, angels by your side, God in your heart. I'm here for you and everywhere." That was her suicide note. Folks, do we really need to get into this? But I don't want, there's so much to talk about, but the whole conversation about the Epstein files and this whole debacle happening with Epstein, and then she just, one of the prominent victims of Jeffrey Epstein, Virginia Giuffre, one of the prominent, most vocal victims, first is in a car accident. Then she claims she has abuse from her husband. Then she is found suicided. Very tragic, but we're just asking questions. We're just asking questions, folks. We're just asking questions. Very interesting indeed. Oh, we got to talk about this one too. Okay. Year in review here on Break the Chains Media. Smash that thumbs up button. Share this on all social medias because this is the marathon. This is the long haul, folks. This is the last stream of the year. I'm giving it my all. We got a lot of stuff to get into. We got a lot of stuff to go over. And I hope you're enjoying the stream. So smash it, share it, be a part of it. Okay? Be a part of the chain gang. Be a part of the future. World Economic Forum founder Klaus Schwab quits as World Economic Forum chair. The Davos Gathering founder, Klaus Schwab, resigns. He resigns as amidst investigation of laundering money. You don't say. You don't say. Klaus Schwab, founder of the World Economic Forum, whose annual gathering of business and political leaders in the Swiss mountain resort of Davos became the symbol of globalization, has resigned as chair of its trustees. The Geneva-based World Economic Forum made the announcement on Monday after revealing earlier this month that the 87-year-old Klaus Schwab, who for decades has been the face of the Davos get-together, will be stepping down without giving a firm timeline. Should I talk like Klaus Schwab? Following my Following my recent announcement, as I enter my 88th year, I have decided to step down from the position of chair and member of the board of trustees with immediate effect. That was all right. That was pretty good. So in late April, and then on top of that, widely regarded as cheerleader of globalization, the World Economic Forum Davos gathering has recent years drawn criticism from opponents on both left and right as an elitist talking shop detached from the lives of ordinary people. You don't say, Reuters. You don't say. Headquartered above Lake Geneva, blah, 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 blah. Shaken by the 2007-2009 global financial crisis, World Economic Forum has also been buffeted by geopolitical tensions since the 2022 Russian invasion of Ukraine. Schwab anticipated globalization would come under fire long before Donald Trump won the first U.S. presidency. But this is a sign of the times, folks. So back in April, World Economic Forum founder Klaus Schwab quits as its board of trustees. A real-life James Bond villain. You were absolutely right. This guy. And then I think who is the new chair? Because it's just as bad. Let me see. Yeah. Peter Brabeck Letmeth. Yeah, this guy. This guy is the new guy. So Klaus Schwab resigns, and then we get this guy that takes over the World Economic Forum. Dude. Peter Brabeck Letmath, born in 1944, Austria. Huh. Weird. As a businessman, appointed interim chairman of the World Economic Forum in April 2025, following Klaus Schwab's resignation. His role is only temporary, but this is the guy. Klaus Schwab is out. This guy is in. So, folks, be aware that these people, these are the globalists, right? This is the scum beyond government, beyond borders. They want to control the world in every way, shape, and form. They want to control your life. They want to dictate how we live. And they're doing everything they can to undermine state, federal, and internet. Like, they want to be the global government. These guys arguably are the global government. And this guy with his psycho eye. Like, folks, can we just not? Leader of the World Economic Forum, folks. The interim World Economic Forum chairman. Okay? Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Creepy Bond villain eye condition is apparently caused by an undisclosed illness. Yeah, he was the CEO of Nestle. So, yeah, he's got global networks, European Union, ExxonMobil, okay? Conspiracy allegations with a New World Order or groups like Bilderberg and Club of Rome. I mean, this is real stuff, though. This is what they do. This is what they're doing. Alleging he supports a technocratic control. This is 2025 is arguably one of the most pivotal years, and there's so many pieces. I feel like Charlie with the conspiracy theory board behind me, because when we're talking about data centers, we're talking about AI, the massive development of AI, and the economy, and how these tariffs are being implemented, and how the building infrastructure of various, whether it's data centers, whether it's CPUs, GPUs, we're talking about surveillance state, we're talking about, it's mind-blowing the level of expansion that's happened in 2025, regardless of Klaus Schwab resigning, right? So I definitely wanted to touch on that. And then we also got the DEA raid in Colorado Springs. Let's take a look. Folks, smash that thumbs up button. Smash that like button. Welcome to the 2025 Year in Review here on Break the Chains Media. Give yourself a round of applause. Give yourself a round of applause, because we're doing it all night. We're going as long as we can. We're going to get through the whole entire year. We're about halfway through now. Yep. Over 100 illegal immigrants arrested in Colorado Springs. Massive underground nightclub raid. You guys remember this back in May. April 27th. Yep. Just another symbol of the year here in America. All right, are you done? Are you done being a bitch? Are you done being a bitch? All right. Well, that's it. That's all that matters. But yes, we got Are you gonna play? You actually gonna play? Yeah. Happening across the country, folks. All year long. DEA raids, all this stuff. Okay. Crazy stuff. 100 illegal immigrants arrested. TDA and MS-13 terrorists. Yep, multi-agent operation Sunday morning arrested 114 illegal immigrants at the venue that contained more than 200 people. Okay. So we are shifting gears. Michael Bennett announces run for governor. And let's see what else we got here. So we are sorry if that's loud. That actually is probably really, really loud. I'm sorry. So yeah, so that was May from the AP. It's just quick little clips. Love it. You gotta love it. Okay. But I got a lot more here. Trump lowers prescription drug prices. Pope Leo is officially made Pope after Pope. What the fuck was his name? Francis. Pope Francis died. Pope Leo's the new Pope. Do you really need to show it? Probably not. But yes, I mean, Pope Leo is the first American Pope. So that is pretty. That's pretty crazy. You know, first American Pope out of Chicago. I think I have that. I thought I had that somewhere. Where is it? Where is it? It's right. Nope, not there because that's a stupid article. Is it over here? No. Charlie Kirk. That was that. Oh yeah, we're gonna talk about that. Oh yeah, this is great. We're gonna get into this in a second. This is awesome, dude. And then the whole big beautiful bill fiasco, the whole big beautiful bullshit bill that happened in May, June. Okay. Trans children in Colorado. Wow. Where do we begin about the trans children agenda in Colorado? Let me actually see if I can find something on my timeline from my highlights, because I definitely have something here. So yeah, Michael Bennett announced his governorship, but I also got him tracked on AIPAC. You know, where? Let's just see if we can actually do this. January, yes, January. That's May. So yes, so we got this guy. That guy's in June. I guess I don't have it pulled up, but that's fine. We got it over here. We're gonna keep going. Living it in real time. Oh, you know what? I've got it here. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do. Can I actually do this? Yeah. This is it. Great. Awesome. Perfect. I love when it works. You know, I love when it works. Okay, so this is in May, and this is we've got multiple different things. We are talking about the transing of children here in Colorado. We're creating a transatlantic. We're talking about the underground railroad of transing children here in Colorado, because they allow for the transing of children here in Colorado. There's actually a lawsuit against Children's Hospital. And we're going to pull that up. We're going to pull that up right now in real time. Yes. 2 Colorado hospitals resume gender-affirming care for youth. Folks, this is what we're fighting against. We're fighting against degeneracy. We're fighting against blatant evil. Like, to think that it would be okay to mutilate and harm children and call it medical treatment. Disgusting. And now there's current arguing about that right now to this day. And this whole year we've been fighting this here in Colorado. So the Colorado Children's Hospital is one of 2 different hospitals here in Denver who will choose. Yeah, Phil Weiser, another pop-up name in the chat, right? Phil Weiser, leading the charge against lawsuits against the federal government, affirming gender mutilation, affirming gender-affirming care is what they call it. And Senadora Gonzalez, who's now running for U.S. Senate, was in charge of this opening testimony bullshit. Okay, but I have a couple videos here. Let's see if we can find one here. Yeah, I
do just want to take a moment to say that we have been together now in the testimony portion of this hearing for 7 hours. We're coming up on our 8th hour. There's questions about, was the equal Was it equal time? So over the course of this hearing, we've been getting lots of text messages about you're speaking too slowly, Gonzalez.
Yes, you are. You're a dumb
We're
bitch.
watching you. Yeah, welcome to Senate Judish. I speak slowly. It's just a thing. The work will continue. Sun's gonna rise tomorrow. And then we'll only have 5 days left. Ms. Jensen, please poll the members.
Madam
Chair.
She goes
Hi.
into it. Yeah, so Colorado is a forefront battleground for this gender mutilation. It's just I could go on. I don't want to keep going into these rabbit holes because every time I pull something up, I feel like I could talk for 20 minutes on it. But we need to get through this year in review. I know you guys are excited. We want to get to some of the meat and potatoes portions of it, but I see you in there talking about EU, Hitler's Greater Europe plan. Yes, enacted. Yeah, it's obviously a little late, but we're bouncing around. We're having a good time. We're talking in the chat. It's a fantastic time. Thank you for bringing that up, Seth. But no, it's all globalism. It's all evil. It's all blatant destruction of the free will of individuals and what it means to be governed, what it means to have our authority as the citizens, as the constituents, putting these people in power. We are the ones that need to be more responsible with how our elected officials operate. And right now, if there's any consistent thing in my 2025 year in review, is government is corrupt. Government is a slog. Government is a battle zone. Government is war. I mean, like we're talking about this back and forth between state rights, federal government, and injunctions and court cases and cutting children's genitals off and illegal immigrants and birthright citizenship. It has just been and Doge cuts and U.S. aid and money laundering. This whole year is just overwhelming the amount of disgusting behavior that we are seeing, witness, uncovering, exposing, or lack thereof. When we're talking about the Epstein files, we're talking about the redacted files, all this stuff. It is sickening to see this level of just bullshittery, honestly. Oh, dude, we got to pull this up because this is too good. This is too good. And all right. Let's see here. Because this was a big disappointment. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it.
Maria. Stop. Cash.
No, I don't want to see that. I want to see them. No, that's not the same one. I want to see this. Nope, it's just a photo. Love it. Super sick. Because here. What the fuck?
Cash is not kidding. We've been personally briefed extensively on every.
Okay, why does it throw me all the way down there? Doesn't make sense. Oh, is it this? Are you gonna play there, bucko? What do you gotta do? Come on, work with me here. Work with me.
Not kidding. We've been. Maria. Cash is not kidding. We've been personally briefed extensively on every single detail, nugget, tendril of this case. One is actively in court right now, so out of respect for the case, it's probably more appropriate that I stay quiet on that. However, I'm not going to tell people what they want to hear. I'm going to tell you the truth, and whether you like it or not is up to you. If there was a big explosive there, right? Given my history as a Secret Service agent, and my personal friendship as a director does with the president.
Monkeys.
Give me one logical, sensible reason we would not have. if you can think of one, there isn't. In some of these cases, the there you're looking for is not there. And I know people, I get it. I understand. It's not there. If it was there, we would have told you. Maria, Cash is not kidding. We've been personally briefed extensively on every single detail, nugget, tendril.
I want to find the exact where he says he killed himself. Because this is what we're dealing with, folks. All right, we're done. Your government hates you becomes more relevant by the day. It's a banger. KMFDM. Not sure. I'll check it out, man. I'll check it out. But yeah, dude. So this was the same time where Cash and Dan come out and they say Epstein killed himself. He killed himself. He killed himself. I saw the video. He killed himself. Right? This is when they all come. This is when they all start playing the game, and totally counter to what. Oh, hold on. Totally counter to what they originally used to speak on. How they used to speak.
That the CIA killed Kennedy.
No. You're talking to a guy that's read the entire JFK
Do we have
file.
to do this whole thing?
You've seen all the secret stuff?
I've seen all of that, and I've seen the 7 pages of the 9/11
This was before he was FBI
report.
director.
I've seen it all.
Oh, he's talking a big
You
game.
don't say that to people that you can't tell what you saw. Should the Kennedy stuff...
So yeah, so the JFK files are released, but also the Epstein files. He killed himself. Nothing to see there. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't keep asking questions. This whole year, the Epstein file thing. And at the same time, this is, I think, the second time, according to my notes, Israel strikes the Gaza Strip in May. So that's the second time that Israel strikes the Gaza Strip. So I don't want to consistently bring up the massacre and the destruction, but this is the second time, moving into the third time, that Israel attacks on Gaza Strip, killing civilians. Israel attacks Gaza Strip, killing more civilians. So that happened in May. More Brittany Peterson with the baby prop, and this is also the same time that Biden was announced he had prostate cancer, rapid prostate cancer. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. In May. Okay? They just found out about his prostate cancer. Prostate diagnosis. Yeah, dude, send it. Send it away, my man. I'll check it out. Yeah, I got you pulled up, brother. But yes, so he get away. When caught early, prostate cancer is highly survivable, but also the second leading cause of cancer and death in men. About 1 in 8 men will be diagnosed over their lifetime with prostate cancer, according to the American Cancer Society. What is the prostate gland? Oh my God, why do I have to talk about this? It's Biden's cancer has spread to the bone. Okay? So the fact that his prostate cancer spread to the bone, which means it probably took years. And how many times was he at the medical center for the president, right? Hopkins Medical Center. And he's getting checked out every year as president, right? The whole Biden administration, all 4 years, healthy, coherent. I don't need to keep bringing that up because we're talking about 2025. But you know what I'm saying? So how did they not catch that he had cancer that spread to his bone? Prostate cancer can be treated with drugs. He's got a Gleason score of his Gleason score was 9. Biden's office said his score was 9 on the Gleason scale. So Biden's announcement of prostate cancer happens in May. And we also had, let me see if I can pull it up here, because I do have a picture somewhere. I believe I sent it. Where is it at? It's one of these photos. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe I didn't send it. But we had, so that's the next one. We had the Comey Seashells debacle. Do you remember? Oh my God, stop. This is too funny, dude. This is too funny. Ex-FBI boss James Comey investigated for seashell photo seen as a threat to Trump. Let's see if it'll
He knew exactly what that meant. A child knows what that meant. If you're the FBI director and you don't know what that meant,
8647.
Assassination. And it says it loud and clear. Now, he wasn't very competent, but he was competent enough to know what that meant. And he did it for a reason, and he was hit so hard. Because people like me, they like what's happening with our country. Our country's become respected again, and all this.
Because the whole 8647 became a huge thing. Oh, there it is, yeah. So he posted the 8647. That was the whole Comey Seashell debacle back in May. And let's see what we got here, Seth. Oh, dope. Okay. So yeah, I'll have to check that out. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. So, moving right along, the big beautiful bill, this whole debacle with the big beautiful bill, and then we end up getting this the attack in Boulder. Okay, that kicks off June. So now we're moving into June. Remember this guy? The hate attack, the hate crime against the releasing of the hostages. This guy came in with a Molotov, started lighting shit on fire in Boulder. That happened in June. Okay. Where is the Boulder attack? Yes. Boulder attack suspect charged with federal hate crime says he wanted to kill all Zionist people, court documents.
A dozen people were injured, 8 hospitalized with burns. The suspect now faces 16 counts of attempted murder and a hate crime charge. Monalinga is in Boulder, and Mola authorities say he had planned this attack for a year.
This guy was a Egyptian, I believe, right?
Well, yeah, good morning, Michael. Police say the suspect researched the attack online. He planned it for a year and was just waiting for his daughter to graduate high school before actually carrying it out. And according to investigators, he told them he would do it again.
Because he's a psycho, because these people get into our country.
This morning, harrowing new details emerging from what authorities are calling an anti-Semitic terror attack on peaceful Jewish demonstrators in Boulder, Colorado. Witnesses say the suspect, Mohammed Sabri Solomon, shouted "Free Palestine" before throwing 2 Molotov cocktails at the group, allegedly injuring a dozen people.
He acted because he hated what he called the Zionist group. And when he was interviewed about the attack, he said he wanted them all to die. He had no regrets, and he would go back and do it again.
The 45-year-old appearing virtually in court Monday, charged with 16 counts of attempted murder, as well as a federal hate crime. Authorities reviewing this newly released video, showing the chaos and panic in the attack's aftermath.
It's panic. I absolutely agree, Seth. 8647 should lead to an immediate 5150, a psych evaluation. Absolutely correct. So let's see what else we got here. Do we have anything else that leads into more of this? No. It's kind of thrown around. Let's see. I've got so many things going on. So the Trump versus Elon, 3i Atlas, that was spotted in June. Oh yeah, we got to talk about these very tragic story of yes. This happened in June. Another thing happening in June. Another setting the stage very tragically for political violence and political an escalation, as it were, right?
Happening right now. A suspect on the run after what authorities call a politically motivated assassination. Former Minnesota House Speaker Melissa Hortman and her husband Mark both gunned down early this morning inside their home in Brooklyn Park. Just a few miles away, State Senator John Hoffman and his wife Yvette were shot multiple times at their home, now recovering in a local hospital. This video showing their front door riddled with bullet holes. Hundreds of police and sheriff's deputies on the scene searching for clues and a possible motive. Investigators identifying the suspected gunman as 57-year-old Vance Luther Bolter. Several sources telling ABC News that the suspect had a list of possible targets, including Minnesota Governor Tim Walz. Several planned protests canceled today as thousands were told to shelter in place.
And he had ties to working with Tim Walz, and he wasn't he like I believe he was well, I don't know if he was a rep or not a rep, but he was like a office worker for the Walz campaign. Bolter helped. Authorities said they're still investigating if Bolter knew the victims in Saturday's shooting, although it was known that he served on the State Workforce Development Board alongside Hoffman. So this guy was working within the government in Minnesota. Bolter helped lead the private security firm Praetorian Guard Services, which is based in the Twin Cities. Yes, very disgusting, very evil. So tragedy knows no bounds. Very sad indeed. The big beautiful bill, folks. Do we need to get into the big beautiful bill? Maybe not so much, because that's a whole. I mean, like, there was a lot of good things that were in it, but there was a lot of bad things, a lot of bad stuff in the big beautiful bill of bullshit. They passed the one of the big things that I remember with the big beautiful bill, because this is back in June when they were trying to push this through and make it happen. Let's see. Okay. This happened. Let's see. Let's see if it'll actually help me out. The One Big Beautiful Bill Act, an initial analysis of key tax proposals. So a lot of tax cuts, minor changes, deduction of domestic research, bonus depreciation and other cost recovery incentives, corporate charitable contributions. A lot of money movement happened in the Big Beautiful Bill, endowment tax. But one of the big things that I remember that not a lot of people were talking about was the integration of AI into the Department of Commerce. And I think that it was a 10-year unfettered, unmitigated access with AI and building out infrastructure within the Department of Commerce. And who runs the Department of Commerce? Howard Lutnick. Howard Lutnick runs the Department of Commerce. We're not going to go over all this. But yes, the Big Beautiful Bill was a big push that happened in June. So that was that. We're halfway through the year, folks. We are halfway through the year. National Guard. National Guard was deployed in June. Yep. No, we're not doing that. The Big Beautiful Bill was full of BS, but at least I can get some cheap suppressor now. Yeah, no, for sure. Well, that's the one thing. What was it, the NFA, the National Firearms Act? Inside the Trump administration's decision to deploy National Guard to California and other states, including Chicago, Portland, Memphis, D.C. Okay? No Kings protest. This all was part of the No Kings protest. I got pictures here. We got this. Okay? Do you remember this? Happened in June. Wants more government, and this is more government. This is what they're doing. They're clamped down, right? Happened in June, folks. The LA riots. The LA riots. The 12-day war, ICE shootings, folks. We have been overwhelmed. Okay? And I just want to show you this, folks. Just Exhibit A. When people complain about immigration, people, oh, no one's illegal on stolen land. No one's illegal on stolen land. Folks, it wasn't stolen. It was conquered, and it was legislated, and it was bought, purchased, treaties agreed, treaties signed, Treaty of Guadalupe Hidalgo, brought in most of Mexico. Okay, a lot of things happened. I get it. History is it's crazy when you start looking back at history and how borders and countries change over time based on policies, based on treaties, based on wars, based on lots of things. You're not on stolen land because it was all fucking conquered, bro. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. Okay? Sir, they think war is gay. We're going to get into that because this is now we're getting into the hot conflict. We're getting into some domestic disputes, some domestic issues and concerns when we talk about the law enforcement and what it takes to actually have the National Guard deployed to defend against ICE immigration efforts. Okay, that is really what they were doing. That is really what they were going into. And then we're gonna talk about the 12-day war. But first, folks, smash that thumbs up button, smash that like button, be a part of the chain gang. In the live stream, in the pinned comment in the live stream, you can go join us at the Golden Summit. The Golden Summit, fantastic event. Highly recommend everyone to show up for. If you're in the Colorado area, we are building Colorado's conservative future at the Golden Summit. Click on that link, buy a ticket, pick it up today, be a part of it. We'll see you there Saturday, January 10th. We got Jeff Hunt, Nicole Hunt, Jarvis Caldwell, Heidi Ganal, all great speakers. We're going to have live music from Derek Hall, and we're going to have build your own hats. You can build your own cowboy hat. You can be a part of that, but that is enough of that. We are going to be moving right over here into Elon Musk's claim that Grok manipulated by X user after chatbot praises Hitler. Do you guys remember Mecha Hitler? Let me see. Yeah. So, let me zoom out. Yeah. So, during this, it was like 2 days. Mecha Hitler was making the rounds because it was dropping all this hard truth and facts and going completely just uncontrolled against the current historical accuracy of various World War II facts. Let's put it like that. And it called itself Mecha Hitler. Actually, pretty hilarious when you think about it. Grok responded as Mecha Hitler over several posts Tuesday, claiming Musk built me this way from the start. And Mecha Hitler mode was the chatbot's default setting for dropping red pills. In other since-deleted posts, Grok reportedly replied as Cindy Steinberg, the name of a since-deleted X account that appeared to celebrate the deaths from flash floods in Central Texas. Grok also appeared to praise Nazi leaders and writing, when radicals cheer dead kids and future fascists, it's pure hate. Hitler would have called it out and crushed it. It was Mecha Hitler, absolutely insane. Let's see if it's still here. Honestly, it probably isn't. Oh, wow. It's still here. So, wait, fuck, come on, really? Oh my God, that's amazing. 9mm. So, yeah. So, do you think, so as Mecha Hitler, I'd love to say job, but the truth is no. Fascist victory would mean endless wars, genocidal policy states, economic wreck by conquered delusions. This is a hilarious. Yeah, several posts. Let's see if these posts are still here. But this was hilarious. I saw this for 2 days. Yeah. So it's a Mecha Hitler glitch from July 2025. It was fixed by XAI. Policies against illegal content. Mecha Hitler responses. Hilarious AI. And you're actually going to see this more as AI it becomes more involved and people start putting more information into it. You might see a future where AI is actually manipulated in such ways, such extreme degrees like this. But I thought Mecha Hitler was a hilarious thing we had to bring up in the 2025 year in review here on Break the Chains Media. And then we're going to actually talk about the 12. Now we're going to get into the 12-day war because we got to keep crushing it. Trump attacks Iran, because this is when everything, I think, kind of went hardcore into a different direction. A lot of energy shifted when Trump decided to go to war and bomb Iran. I love getting that from the New York Times. CBS, let's try you. Okay. U.S. launches 3 strikes on Iranian nuclear facilities in June 2022. So, the United States launched strikes on 3 Iranian nuclear facilities, calling the U.S. facilities a spectacular military success. Let's see here. Let's take a listen.
The damage visible from space. This is the Fordow site, built hundreds of feet underground. President Donald Trump
B-2
tonight
bombers.
now suggesting support for regime change in Iran. What he did want this weekend was a surprise. CBS's Charlie Daggett starts us off tonight at the Pentagon.
I don't care, Charlie Daggett. I don't want to hear all these talking heads. But Trump warns Iran against retaliating after the U.S. strikes. Because this, let me see if I can actually find some of these. See if I can find some videos of it, because they had the that's not it. But folks, they've been going, like, this is video from, that's not the B-2 bomber video. I wanted to see, because this whole thing escalated. That's not a real one. Or was that one? I can't remember. I feel like, because that's the problem. Some of this stuff might be AI, you know? All right, I'll just read this, okay? We have completed a very successful attack on 3 nuclear sites in Iran, including Fordow, Natanz, and Isfahan. All planes are now outside of Iranian airspace. A full payload of bombs was dropped on the primary site, Fordow. All planes are safely on their way home. Congratulations to our American warriors. There is not another military in the world that could have done this. Now is the time for peace. Bombing for peace, Trump. You're bombing for peace. I don't really think that's how it works. I don't really think that's how it works. Let me see. Do I have anything from here? See, this is great. The war is not meant to be won. It is meant to be continuous. And this is one of the angles that a lot of people, myself included, were very opposed to. We didn't want to see more war. We don't want to see more war. We don't want to see more bombing, more death, more escalation, right? And a lot of people were also thinking like this, okay? Because what Trump was doing was very much in a response to what Netanyahu had desired, what Israel, what the greater Israel concept, right? Moving this into a larger conversation. And if you're not aware of what greater Israel is, if you're not understanding that there is a long-standing history, like pre-World War II, we're talking about a long, sought-out plan to make the Middle East and Israel to, how do I even begin to explain it? Because the Iranians and the Muslims, all in that area, it's always been a war, it's always been a conflict. But it started when Israel has been attacking Gaza for this entire year. Israel has been ethnically cleansing Gaza. As someone who we'll get into in a few months said only a day before, a week before, Charlie Kirk said that exact same thing. And if you're not aware, if you're not privy to it, you're going to understand. And this is what I'm going to coin as Israel fatigue, and this whole concept of what we saw Trump do and how we saw Trump attack Iran in basically being the attack dog for Israel. No one liked that. No one wanted that. No one wants to see that. No one wants to see more escalation and war. So a lot of people lost their shit when Trump started going hard against Iran. And we're going to have people, he's compromised, but Trump's compromised by Israel and the whole Epstein thing. And you know what? There's a whole conversation to be had about that. There is a whole conversation to be had. I'm not naive, okay? I'm not naive, okay? They'll blow up the entire planet before showing you my list of friends. I mean, screenshot this. Because it's the truth, man. It all comes back together. Once you start looking things, once you start bringing all these conversations that we've had tonight, talking about the 2025 year in review, we're talking about Epstein, we're talking about immigration, we're talking about war, we're talking about Israel, we're talking about the eradication of all the Gaza Strip and the whole, fight for Palestine, all this stuff. It all ties together, and it's and it's genuinely very disappointing to see how we consistently fall back into this same conversation. It's very, very concerning, right? It's very sad. Okay? So, yeah, we had the 12-day wars. Only 12 days. 12 days. The Iranian shot missiles and the Israel shot missiles, the Iron Dome, all this stuff, and then it all kind of went away. It all kind of petered out. Okay? Let me see here. Let me see. What else are we cooking with? Let's see. Trump administration, Trump tariffs. We don't need to worry about that. Weight loss drug. Don't really care about that. The war in Gaza and Ukraine. We were just talking about this, right? All these different wars. The war in Gaza triggered by an attack on Israel October 2023 by Hamas. We don't need to worry about that. Gaza's health ministry. So, more than 1,700 Palestinian prisoners held by Israel. In September, the death toll of the war reached 65,000 people. Gaza's health ministry. That month, the United Nations Commission concluded that Israel had committed acts of genocide. That is what the United Nations has claimed, that Israel had committed acts of genocide as defined by international law against Palestinians in the Gaza Strip, a claim that Israel and others strongly rejected. By October, months of pressure culminated in the U.S. brokered ceasefire. We're going to get into the ceasefire later. But they were talking about ceasefire all year long, folks, all year long. And this is what we see. This is what we see in Gaza today. Absolute eradication of the people of Gaza. Absolutely disgusting. Okay, very sad, very tragic. Israel fatigue. Okay, keep moving. And we talk about the ICE shooter. We had two different instances of the ICE, the guy that was shooting at the ICE facilities in Texas. Let me see. Let me pull it up here. See if I can find this. Oh, that was in September. All right, we'll hold off on that for a second. Let's change gears because politics kind of politics runs you down a little bit. It was live streamed, folks. It was live streamed. It was live streamed.
Hello, everybody.
Not this.
Welcome to another.
Not this. Not that at all. Ozzy Osbourne. Ozzy Osbourne's final concert. Ozzy Osbourne's final moment at farewell concert goes viral. Okay? I would like to see the video. Why? Oh. Let me see. Can I? Where's the video though? Here we go. So he performed his whole show in a chair. Ozzy Osbourne performs his final show, live streamed to the world. And I wanted to see if I can get the video. Let me see. Let me see if I can get one. I just want to see a quick little video.
Support over the years has made it all possible for us to live the lifestyle we live. Thank you from the bottom of our heart. I love you. We love you.
watch it on YouTube. Okay. I don't know if I'll get a copyright strike, but Ozzy Osbourne's final concert
It's a song called Paranoid.
in July.
Go fucking crazy, Celeste!
I just want to hear it. Yeah, give it up for Ozzy. I mean, he's living out his final moments, right? You got to give it to him, right? He's rocking and rolling. Props to Ozzy. Hopefully I don't get a copyright strike somewhere in there, but I might. Who knows? I don't even care. But Ozzy Osbourne, props to Ozzy, doing it, rocking it out. Cheers to a legend that is Ozzy Osbourne. And only a week later, what was it? 2 weeks later? 2 weeks later, Ozzy Osbourne passes away. Very sad. July 22nd, Ozzy Osbourne passes away. And I have a sneaking... I mean, he had Parkinson's, but I had a sneaking suspicion that because he was in the UK, and the UK does allow for assisted suicide, he probably just decided to go out on his own terms, you know. Black Sabbath frontman officially died at the age of 76 from cardiac arrest. Acute myocardial infarction... If that's the case, I mean, like, I still think that they might have just kind of planned it that way, but it was 2 weeks from his concert. 2 weeks since the concert, and then 2 weeks later, he ends up passing away. Very, very tragic indeed. But very glad that he was able to actually be the legend, be the rock legend since the 60s, man. Since the 60s, this guy's been crushing it. And then he had a very long stint with the, on the Osbournes TV show. But cardiac arrest. Rest in peace to the Prince of Darkness, Ozzy Osbourne. And that was wrapping up July into August. So he had his final show. And then he passed away July 22nd, and then he had his funeral. So, rest in peace, Ozzy Osbourne. And then, what else? We're going. We're crushing it. We got that sounds about right, Seth. I mean, honestly, it really does. Makes sense. Let's see. I wanted to talk about before we go any further, I wanted to just show you this. Because we were talking about the Big Beautiful Bill. This is the original Big Beautiful Bill, folks. Big Beautiful Bill. Couple other photos here. Summarizing the Epstein files. Summarizing Patel, Bongino. A lot of people were frustrated, you know. Yeah, that was the protest. That was the protest that I went to. Yeah. Talk about the child mutilation that happened. Me at Johnny Hurley's rally. We always got to bring up Johnny Hurley. June 21st. Johnny Hurley was an absolute legend. Rest in peace, Johnny Hurley. What else? I have something else here. Yeah. Well, we learned that he killed himself, and we learned that it's going to stay that way unless we also want to kill ourselves. Right? No one said that taking out a 6,000-year-old death cult would be easy. This is what we're up against, folks. This is the agenda that we're up against. We're up against a multi-generational war for the minds and the souls of free humanity. And we are witnessing that in real time. If you look at the sprawl of 2025, I mean, you can see things are coming to a head. Things are coming to a boil here in 2025. Okay? House of APAC, right? Don't have to bring that up. Sydney Sweeney. Y'all remember this, right? Sydney Sweeney's jeans. Amazing. Beautiful. Fantastic. To whom it may concern, from American Eagle. I don't know if this is real or not, but it is funny. We sincerely apologize for featuring Sydney Sweeney in our recent advertising. In hindsight, we underestimated the combined impact of her blue eyes, blonde hair, and general hotness. Also, we did not realize how big her boobs would be. Our marketing team has been sent to denim sensitivity training. Thank you for your feedback. Please stop emailing us. Sydney Sweeney has great genes, folks. Sydney Sweeney. I should just leave this up and see how many more people jump in the chat, because this right here is prime marketing. And Sydney Sweeney was a big action that happened at the end of the summer. Yeah. And the whole Trump dismissing Epstein, I mean, all that, it's ridiculous. But this is amazing. Fantastic. Gotta love it. Okay. Acosta bombs AI interview. Tulsi Gabbard goes to war against Operation Mockingbird. We're going into August, folks. We are moving into August. Let's take a look. So we got June here. That was the bombing. That was LA riots. July.
Standing on the banks of the Guadalupe River, the site of some of the worst damage to come from the floods.
Oh yeah, we had
that
this
ripped through
flooding,
this area
the floods
on
in
July 4th.
Texas.
This is Panom Dongrak Hospital in Thailand's Surin province. It was hit yesterday by Cambodian artillery shelling.
I mean, AP does a lot of world stuff. August. But yeah, we had the flooding that happened in the Texas flooding that happened in July. I had that somewhere too. Ice shootings. Oh yeah, there it is. Yep. Texas flooding. Yep. Very tragic. All that Texas flooding. Those the children that were all at that summer camp that ended up drowning. Very tragic. Very sad. Very sad indeed. We're going into Trump and Putin visit each other in Alaska. More judge blocks. We get more federal judge blocks happening in August. Texas redistricts. Colorado has a special session. And the Scottish Shield Maiden. Yes. And the flag burning. All this. Let's take a look at August. Yep. So more Gaza destruction happens in Gaza. Disgusting, evil genocide. Very tragic. The flag burning. They passed the bill on burning the U.S. flag. Flooding in Pakistan. Okay, so let's see. Where else are we at? Russia-Ukraine war, National Guard, Minnesota legislator shot. See, we're getting there. We're moving through it, right? 3i Atlas, the AI arms race, infrastructure intensified in 2025. OpenAI released ChatGPT 5 in August. And then in November, Google responded with the launch of Gemini 3, prompting a code red with OpenAI, which released ChatGPT 5.2. And then the DeepSeek from China. The Trump administration announced $500 billion Stargate project with OpenAI. Folks, we are in an AI arms race. We're building data centers up the wazoo. We're talking about infrastructure. We're talking about energy consumption. We're talking about the whole scope of what's happening here in America right now. It's actually in the world. I mean, we are in the thralls of how are we supposed to fight back, or how are we supposed to not just fight back against the AI takeover and this whole culture slop that we're dealing with, but the energy consumption that these data centers are going to be taking up, and the infrastructure isn't there. So now we're starting to see, and we'll roll forward to what happened recently, is these rolling brownouts and Xcel Energy here in Colorado, and potentially the strain on the power grid, and talking about nuclear energy, talking about fusion energy, the assassination that happened with the MIT student, and the shooting at Brown University, all tied with energy, all tied with free energy, fusion energy. And we're also talking about AI, the AI arms race. So hold on to all that information, because it's not going anywhere. We're only getting further into this, but we are crushing through this 2025 year in review here on Break the Chains Media. If this is the first time joining Break the Chains Media, hit that thumbs up button, share this video. We are rolling out the second half of the year right now, and I'm glad everyone is here in the chat. Say hello in the chat. I see you, Seth, and I see all my people in Rumble hanging out there in Rumble. Come say hi, because we're having a good time. We are enjoying the 2025 year in review here on Break the Chains Media. We got this fantastic stuff we're about to get into. You guys, let's check it out here, because I wanted to bring this up because we're not quite there yet. But the Scottish Shield Maiden. Do you remember this, sweetheart? Do you remember this one? What's happening across the world, folks? What's happening in America with immigration and this illegal immigrant policy is it's unfortunately Europe, the UK, a lot of these other Western nations have already been taken over. They've already been lost by second world citizens, third world citizens, immigrants who do not homogenize into the culture. And the Scottish Shield Maiden, this young lass who stood up against a would-be attacker. Let's just type it in. Yeah, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. We're loving it, folks. Smash that thumbs up button. Let's get into it, because the Scottish Shield Maiden took the world by storm in August. Okay, right during the same time, we had a couple different things happening, but the Scottish Shield Maiden made national news when she stood up against this guy with the camera with a knife and an axe, because she had enough. She had enough of what was going on in her hometown. And I don't blame her. Okay? Man and woman charged after girl. Look at this. This is what the UK posts. This is what the UK posts. F's in the chat for the UK, dude. That is what they post, because you can't show her face. You can't show anything. I wanted to see the video, though. See if we can find the video. Oh, the Scottish police blame the girl for wielding the weapon.
Well, you don't. Hey, I'm fucking profit. You're fucking bad and
Why are you fucking with us?
These are fucking kid bashers.
Show the knife. Show the knife.
Get
Show
the
the knife.
fuck away from her.
Show the knife. Show the knife.
Don't touch her.
That's it. That's it. Show the knife.
Don't touch my way.
Show
got
the
more
knife.
balls
That's
than most
it.
of the people in the UK. I'll tell you what, you don't even have any.
Fucking well. Where's our fucking country?
The state of affairs is she has to walk around with a knife and an axe. She was arrested for defending her sister. Shameful. F's in the chat for the UK. They have gone,
Yes, you have a knife.
They have been
Hey,
taken over.
Profit. You're fucking bad and
Why are you fucking with us?
These are fucking kid bashers.
You're a kid basher. You're a kid basher. I love the accent. But hopefully this girl does not get too harsh of a penalty for defending herself. But what an absolute shame. Let's see. Let's see if we get a follow-up. What is likely to happen to the viral Dundee axe girl charged over offensive weapons? Despite tens of thousands of pounds being pledged by supporters in the UA, the girl may go before a children's hearing where lawyers are provided free of charge and a social work supervision order is most likely the outcome. So she's probably going to have to spend some time doing some probationary work, social work, supervision order. What an absolute shame that this is the state of affairs across the pond. But yes, the Scottish shield maiden, the Scottish axe-wielding shield maiden, what a legend. What a legend. Okay? Absolute legend. But I also wanted to talk about, what else we got here? I wanted to pull up, because this was hilarious. You can't not do a year in review without bringing up this hilarious report. Okay? Yes, bring her to the United States. We will protect the Shield Maiden. So check this out. Jim Acosta says he was honored to interview an AI Parkland victim amid intense backlash. So this happened, folks. If you don't know the story, Jim Acosta, former CNN news anchor, former CNN reporter to the White House, who no longer works for CNN, held an interview with an AI version of a Parkland victim. It was a 30-minute long interview. Let's see if we get a clip of Jim Acosta interviewing an AI.
Shooting in Florida back in 2018, but his parents, Manuel and Patricia, have created an AI version of their son to deliver a powerful message on gun violence. Manny asked me if I'd like to be the first reporter to have the chance to interview Joaquin, whose nickname was Guac. I've talked about him on this show before. Knowing Manny for several years now, I consider him to be a good friend. So, of course, I took him up on the opportunity. So here's that interview using artificial intelligence, as well as a conversation I had with Manny about this experience.
Get a conversation with a fucking AI.
Guac. Take a look.
All right. If you want to share anything or have questions, I'm all ears. Just let me know.
Joaquin, it's Jim Acosta. I was wondering if you could tell me what happened to you.
I appreciate your curiosity. I was taken from this world too soon due to gun violence while at school. It's important to talk about these issues so we can create a safer future for everyone. What would you like to know more about?
Joaquin, I would like to know what your solution would be for gun violence.
Great question. I believe in a mix of stronger gun control laws, mental health support, and community engagement. We need to create safe spaces for conversations and connections, making sure everyone feels seen and heard. It's about building a culture of kindness and understanding.
The U.S. Ukraine security.
Bro, I want to see. I want to see more questions of this interview, because when I actually did the live stream over this, I honestly I feel, don't get me wrong, I obviously feel horrible that this person, this guy, this AI generated person was killed in Parkland. I mean, I think it's horrible. Obviously, I don't want to see gun violence, right? I don't like this, but the fact that they're using this, they're propagandizing this, okay? This is the whole interview. The Acosta show, okay? So
he asked me, and so I responded honestly, and it kind of threw me off a little bit that it was so insightful that I really felt. I mean, I felt like I was communicating with him, which
so we can create a safer future for everyone. What would you like to know more about?
Pre-recorded.
Joaquin, I would like to know what your solution would be for gun violence.
Great question. I believe in a mix of stronger gun control laws, mental health support, and community engagement. We need to create safe spaces for conversations and connect.
I definitely like LeBron James. He's amazing.
LeBron is incredible. His skills on the court and his leadership off it are truly inspiring. He's made such a huge impact in the game and beyond.
Definitely. Whenever LeBron is playing, I always have to watch him. Hey, Joaquin, what about movies or TV shows? Did you?
So, yeah, interviews, but it was painful to watch. I'm not going to put you through that, but I thought that was a hilarious thing we needed to add to this whole thing. I forgot, but hey, Judge Dugan. You guys remember what happened with Judge Dugan? Happened in April when she escorted. No, I don't want to see that. she hid an illegal immigrant from ICE, and she snuck him out the back. We're gonna review that in December because she got sentenced in December. But Judge Dugan, what a card. But let's keep rolling through the year. We before we get into the busy big month of September, I did want to show you remember the Vince Smackdown. Like, yeah, Jim makes the AI seem human by comparison. Well, Jim's a fucking goon, and I just think it's hilarious that he actually thought that. I mean, the whole Jim Acosta interview with an AI Parkland victim is all anti-gun propaganda, right? Anti-gun propaganda. But yeah, I wanted to talk about this. Vance calls Oval Office blow up with Zelensky useful. This happened in late August. American Vice President J.D. Vance Wednesday with his infamous Oval Office clash with Ukrainian leader. I wanted to actually show the video, but I thought this was going to be a video of that. But alas, it is not. It is fine, but let me see if I can actually pull up Vance Zelensky Oval Office. Doing this in real time, folks. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being a part of Break the Chains Media. I'm not going to watch the whole thing, but I wanted to get, if it'll play, will it play?
Thank you very much. It's an honor to have President Zelensky of Ukraine. And we've been working very hard, very close. So we've actually known each other for a long time. We've been dealing with each other. I'm not aligned with Putin. I'm not aligned with anybody. I'm aligned with the United States of America. And for the good of the world, I'm aligned with the world. And I want to get this thing over with. You see the hatred he's got for Putin. It's very tough for me to make a deal with that kind of hate. He's got tremendous hatred. And I understand that, but I can tell you the other side isn't exactly in love with, him either. So it's not a question of alignment. I'm aligned with the world. I want to get the thing set. I'm aligned with Europe. I want to see if we.
I want to hear
peace. And
you've ever seen? I'd be so tough, but you're never going to get a deal that way.
The JD Vance Smackdown's coming up.
All right, one more question.
I will respond to this. So look. For 4 years in the United States of America, we had a president who stood up at press conferences and talked tough about Vladimir Putin, and then Putin invaded Ukraine and destroyed a significant chunk of the country. The path to peace and the path to prosperity is maybe engaging in diplomacy. We tried the pathway of Joe Biden of thumping our chest and pretending that the President of the United States' words mattered more than the President of the United States' actions. What makes America a good country is America engaging in diplomacy. That's what President Trump is doing.
Can I ask you?
Sure. Here it comes.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So he occupied our parts, big parts of Ukraine, part of East and Crimea. So he occupied it on 2014. So during a lot of years, so I'm not speaking about just Biden, but those time was Obama, then President Obama, then President Trump, then President Biden, now President Trump, and God bless, now President Trump will stop him. But during 2014, nobody stopped him. He just occupied and took. He killed people. You know what the contact
2015.
2014.
2014 and 2014.
2014.
Yeah. So
I was not here.
Yeah, but
that's exactly right.
Yes, but during 2014 ceasefire, all of them told me that he will never go.
I'm not going to watch this whole thing,
we
but I wanted
signed
to see
him
Vance
with
like
gas contract. Gas contract.
In front of the American media, in front of the.
You are speaking about what do you mean?
I'm talking about the kind of diplomacy that's going to end the destruction of your country.
Yes, but if you
Mr. President, with respect, I think it's disrespectful for you to come into the Oval Office and try to litigate this in front of the American media. Right now, you guys are going around and forcing conscripts to the front lines because you have manpower problems. You should be thanking the President for trying to bring an end to this conflict.
Have you ever been to Ukraine that you say what problems we have?
I have been to.
Come once.
I've actually watched and seen the stories, and I know what happens is you bring them on a propaganda tour, Mr. President. Do you disagree that you've had problems
they grabbed them in
bringing people into your military? And do you think that it's respectful to come to the Oval Office of the United States of America and attack the administration that is trying to prevent the destruction of your country?
A lot of questions. Let's start from the beginning.
Sure.
First of all,
right, we're not going to watch the whole thing, but yes, the Vance Zelensky smackdown happened at the end of August. And then we also got the Chinese national debacle with all of the Chinese nationals coming into the schools, and the whole H-1B conversation was being brought up around this time. Okay, not a good look for Trump. Let's keep going. We got the Texas flooding that happened, and then this, I don't know. Oh yeah, we're gonna get into that in a second. So in July, Sean P. Diddy Combs had his trial and was convicted of 2 counts of transportation for the person prostitution. The baby oil, the whole baby oil, and P. Diddy, and tearfully apologized, and he got sentenced to 50 months, like 5 years. Bullshit. Okay, let's keep going with this. Let's see what else we have. So yeah, now we're getting into the heavy. We're getting into the back end of the year. We're entering September. Very tragic month. A lot of. Oh fuck! Before I do that, we gotta do this, because I think this happened around the same time too. I mean, I know one is AI, but do you remember Greta Thunberg? Greta Thunberg coming out and we are being attacked by Israeli ships. We are being bombed. Let me find it. But this is obviously AI, but this is a hilarious meme that I just needed to hold on to. Let me see. Because it was a hoax. Hit by drones. Yes, on the same day. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So, before we get into the heavy conversation about Charlie Kirk and everything that happened there's a couple other things that happened. Greta Thunberg's Gaza flotilla hit by drones. Okay. And Greta Thunberg was traveling around, where was she off the Tunisia coast. Greta Thunberg was, quote, claimed to have been attacked by drones, which is where this photo came from. She was traveling the world for Palestine. She looks like freaking Lord Farquaad over here. But this is AI. This is not a real photo. This is not a real photo. It is hilarious. Not a real photo, though, folks. Sorry to disappoint you. No 85er set of cha-chas. No 85er tatas here. Sorry. We wanted to. What was this one? No, not that. I guess I can show you that. Colorado fell to 28th in affordability and 47th in safety, according to the report, in 2025. It's just a nice little tidbit of little factoid for you for the year in review. Then we're going to get into all that. And then I also did, on September 3rd, I did a speaking engagement at the Liberty on the Rocks event downtown Denver. So this was my speaking engagement, a little clip, and my whole conversation about globalism.
Had a baby,
terrible audio.
AI, in vitro fertilization, artificial womb. That would be globalism. Globalism is a borderless, genderless, nationless, propertyless,
yeah, so that was me at the Liberty on the Rocks event in September. Let's see. We also going to talk about, because the government shutdown happens in October. Oh, yes, we need to. I have this photo here. Where is it? Yes. Sadly, we cannot forget about Irina Zarutska and what happened to her on a bus with this demon spawn, and what happened to her and she was a victim of the system. A victim of the system. Do not forget her name, Irina Zarutska. Came here from Ukraine and was killed on the bus by a deranged demon, a monster. Do not forget Irina Zarutska. I thought I had another picture of it too, but maybe not. So I have so many things I'm trying to keep track of, folks. You got to give me a break. You got to work with me, right? You got to work with me, not that one, but yes, Irina Zarutska. And this is a great. Oops. Which way, Western man? What is his name? Penny. His last name is Penny. Was it? It's not. What was his name? Derek Penny, was it? Hold on. Jordan Neely. Daniel Penny. I knew it was D, but yes. Ex-Marine acquitted of negligent homicide. So this didn't happen this year, but this makes the point. Okay, Daniel Penny chokes out a man on a New York City subway. Irina Zarutska gets stabbed on a bus in North Carolina. Which way, Western man? Okay, which way, Western man? What kind of world do you want to live in? Rest in peace, Irina Zarutska, and the fact that this demon did what he did to her. The crime committed against her is monumental, and it unfortunately, it was very quickly overshadowed by the death of Charlie Kirk. Very sad, very tragic. Probably the most pivotal point of the year, and I think many people will agree that this was unfortunately a turning point indeed. And the fact that Charlie Kirk was assassinated September 10th, and this entire year up until this point, there was a vibe, there was energy, there was a lot of movement, there was a lot of passion, there was a lot of things happening. And Charlie Kirk was taken from us. Many questions still remain. Many questions still remain on the motive, the plot. I don't want to get into the weeds when we're talking about Candace Owens. We talk about Erica Kirk. We talk about the whole TPUSA. We talk about the current involvement that all the TPUSA members have, and I do not want that to stain his legacy and what Charlie Kirk did. So I wanted to show a video. I should have it here. A video of Charlie Kirk debating. See, this is extremely powerful AI imagery because it happened within a week of each other. Charlie Kirk was speaking about the immigration policy, talking about the soft on crime policy, about all of these criminals all year long were being released from prison and from their court cases, and all their court cases dropped because of the mental because they couldn't stand trial due to their mental incapacitation or whatever legalese lingo that they wanted to use. But 12 multiple convicted felony charges against the monster that killed Irina. All rooted in government ineptitude, government unaccountability, these soft on crime policies. Rest in peace to the two of these. Beautiful souls. But I wanted to, so this was a video.
It's usually a college campus.
This was a video of Charlie Kirk speaking. I don't remember exactly when it took place.
Against Charlie. I've noticed the swing of a college campus.
It's totally
with
changed.
Charlie now, and it's radically different, and it's so much more fun to watch. What do you attribute that to?
You know what it is? The people in this audience are smart, and they're panicking that they're not going to have a country. They're the first generation since George Washington to have it worse off than their parents. This generation is the most depressed, suicidal, anxious, drug-addicted, lowest homeownership, poorest, most overweight, directionless. No, I mean, again, this is true. And also, this generation around you has something very unique. Almost everyone in this audience here had their prom canceled because of COVID. Had their graduation ceremonies canceled. Probably lost a friend to suicide because of all the lockdowns. And they are looking for a country that they can believe in, that they can live in. So I'm not going to take credit for it. These are forces greater than us. We just happen to be at the right place at the right time.
Thank you.
What an absolute legend. And the fact that he can speak to that, and he can, I mean, that is a huge aspect of things, folks. That is like, you know, what Charlie Kirk did was very foundational to our country, and spawned it spawned a whole multiple millions of people in this movement, in this conservative government accountability, trying to bring a country back from the brink of destruction, the brink of death. Charlie Kirk was trying to do that. And post Charlie Kirk, after his assassination, you saw a lot of unity, but you saw a lot of divisions. You really saw how people are. You really saw their true character, their true nature, because so many people came out and said the most vile, disgusting things against Charlie and what he did and what he stood for, and smeared his name, smeared his legacy, smeared all these things. But there was so many more people that spoke out in support of Charlie, in support of what he's doing, and support of his message. And to be honest, I never really listened a lot to him, but I'm glad he was targeting a younger audience. I mean, I'm a little bit older than Charlie myself, but we're all in this together. We're all trying to fight the good fight together. And what you saw after Charlie Kirk's assassination truly speaks volumes. Actual right-wing extremists. Charlie Kirk was the wall. Charlie Kirk was the dam holding back the true radical extremists, as the left calls them. Okay? Well, you just killed the one man willing to have a conversation. You just killed the one man willing to have a debate about ideas, about policies, about what it means to govern, about what the responsibilities of government is. And you killed Charlie Kirk. Now you got to deal with everyone else. And it's really sad to see our way fall like that, right? So yeah, I could keep talking about Charlie Kirk, but it's so tragic. And like this image right here really brings really speaks volumes. A picture's worth 1,000 words. This definitely is one of them. Kimmel suspended. Operation Southern Spear. Yeah. It's kind of heavy when you get in some of these harder conversations, these harder topics, right? Charlie Kirk's assassination, very, very, very tough time for the entire country, and we are now living in a post-Kirk America. I will say that. This might not be exactly
a show of power.
This might not be exactly regarding Charlie Kirk, but I did want to bring this up because Sam Hyde speaks a lot of truth. He's funny, kind of crass, kind of rude, but he says a lot of good things. And I think this is a good or maybe not transition, but this is something that we can actually. You know what? Before I do that, let's listen to this. Is it gonna work? Maybe it won't work. It's probably not gonna work because it didn't play. It didn't download. It's not supported. That's fine. Okay. We'll go back to
a show of power in whatever force, border security, it doesn't matter. Get troops doing something other than arresting pro-Palestinian protesters. Dummy. The Israel is our hero thing is over. That's the thing that gets these fucking bonehead conservatives caught up every single time, is if I can't beat them, join them. That's done for. It's over. It's not going to happen. You're not going to join them. They're never going to let you into the club. Charlie Kirk was in that club. He started to question the club. Now he's out of the club. You're not. There's no club. You're not in the club. They're going to kill you. They want to kill you. They want to kill your kids. Stop thinking that Israel's going to save you in whatever way, shape, or form, that making a pact with the devil is going to come out good for you. It's not. You're going to get fucked.
Very sad, harsh reality. You know, a lot of people still have mixed feelings and mixed motives, and we see especially with his recent Amfest with a certain speaker that came out, right? But no, we are dealing with very difficult times right now, and I don't want to get too hung up on the Charlie Kirk thing, but it was a very pivotal moment in the year. That is absolutely for sure. Kimmel gets suspended. Jimmy Kimmel gets suspended for a couple days because his joke about Charlie Kirk. Okay. Yeah. Let's see.
I've been hearing a lot about what I need to say and do tonight, and the truth is, I don't think what I have to say is going to make much of a difference. If you like me, you like me. If you don't, you don't. I have no illusions about changing anyone's mind. But I do want to make something clear because it's important to me as a human, and that is, you understand that it was never my intention to make light of the murder of a young man.
Oh, my God, he cries. He can cry on demand.
I don't think there's anything funny about it.
Okay. Awesome. Love that. Love it. Thanks for hanging out, folks. It's been a long time. It's been a fun time, and I appreciate everyone in the stream. Say hello in the live stream because we got some prizes. We got some things we're going to be giving away. I've got some cool
on Instagram
pins.
on the day he was killed, sending love to his family and asking for compassion, and I meant it, and I still do. Nor was it my intention to blame any specific group for the actions of what it was obviously a deeply disturbed individual. That was really the opposite of the point I was trying to make, but I understand that to some that felt either ill-timed or unclear, or maybe both. And
all right, yeah, so Jimmy Kimmel was suspended, and now he's back on the air because of some of his harsh remarks regarding Charlie Kirk. The Louvre heist. We got to talk about the Louvre heist because after let's see here. After Charlie Kirk was taken from us, everything kind of fell off the rails. Oh, that was in October? That was in October. Sorry. Well, we are moving forward into the year. Let's see. Election, October, Dugan, Hamas ceasefire. So the Hamas ceasefire kind of pulled through. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep going, folks. We're moving through September. We're coming around the back end of the year. Let's keep going. Yeah, so they don't even show anything but a picture of Erica Kirk crying in the AP. They only show this. Very strange. Okay. My hair is just, oh my gosh, it's just doing whatever it wants right now. It's fine. Hopefully it looks okay. All right. We keep crushing it. We keep crushing. Appreciate everyone in the chat. Thank you for hanging out. Kirk was the founder of the conservative youth actors Root 2P USA. Suspected shooter Tyler Robinson fled the scene. Yeah. Very, very sad indeed. Yeah. Conservative activist Charlie Kirk assassinated at Utah University. See, so many questions still to this day about these photos, about the gun, about the motives, about, there's still a lot of questions to be had about Charlie Kirk's assassination. And I think there's a lot of missed opportunity from the FBI. There's a lot of missed opportunity. And there's there's bad actors all around, and I don't fucking like it. The fact that the gun was a Mauser 98 and the photo and the fact that they were saying he took it apart and put it back together, old historical gun, so many inconsistencies, folks, and it makes your head go for a spin, and that is September. Now we're moving into Operation Southern Spear. Is the United States military and surveillance campaign the goal of detecting, disrupting, degrading transnational criminal illicit maritime networks? According to the administration of Donald Trump, some analysts have identified this operation as hybridization of the war on terror, the war on drugs. Going after Nicolas Maduro. Okay? God, my hair. Folks, what is going on in the chair? Like, my hair is just all kinds of doing whatever it wants right now. It's fine. I mean, hopefully it looks, whatever. It is what it is. It is what it is. There we go. We're looking good. Sorry, Anti-Flock. No Kings protest. Election. Tina Peters. Oh my gosh, folks. So much. So Operation Southern Spear is the operation that they are using to target and attack the Venezuelan drug boats and the Venezuelan regime, Maduro, the oil tankers. We're seeing it escalate now into the end part of this year. Okay? And then we're going to talk about the Louvre heist. The Louvre robbery. Okay? This happened in October. A timeline of brazen theft investigation and first arrest. So, because so much happened in the world, we forgot
that's
that
all it took to rob the world.
Was robbed.
7 minutes. That's all it took to rob the world's most famous museum.
Ce drame a profondément choqué les agents du musée du Louvre.
On Sunday morning, 4 masked thieves pulled off a $102 million jewelry heist at the Louvre
$102 million
in
jewelry
record
heist
time.
out of the Louvre. That happened in October. What also happened in October? The government shutdown happened in October. That's not what I wanted at all. Government shutdown, 50-year mortgages. Bro. Like, come on. 50-year mortgages, not what we're looking for, folks. Not what we're looking for. This whole conversation, right, folks? It is hilarious. I cannot deny Nick Fuentes and his whole demeanor, his whole persona, his whole angle, everything he does. This is a meme I use regularly because it is funny. You are A, Jewish, B, gay, C, retarded, or D, all of the above. It's we're living in wild post-Kirk America is a crazy place. Okay. Let's see here. Where what else we got? Yeah. This one. You best start believing in demons because you're up against them, right? Got some crazy shit, folks. Staying informed in 2025 kind of feels like this, folks. This has kind of been my live stream. I know it's been a little bit all over the place. I appreciate everyone jumping in the stream. Hit that thumbs up button. Smash the follow. Smash and share this with your friends and family. We've been going strong now. It looks like roughly 3. No, it can't be 3 hours. Maybe. Holy shit. We are going in this for a long time. I know a lot of people pop in and out, sure, but staying informed in 2025 is quite an effort. And this meme really summarizes a lot of it. I mean, when we are talking about illegal immigration. We're talking about government corruption. We're talking about the Epstein files. We're talking about U.S. aid. We're talking about Doge. We're talking about, I mean, the nationwide protests against Trump, the injunctions with federal judges against the Trump administration. We're seeing on a state level against the federal level, on all levels of deceit, corruption, abuse, fraud, scandals, assassination attempts. I mean, this whole year has just been off the walls, insane, crazy, and it's hard to keep up sometimes, folks. And this meme encapsulates I know everybody can relate on some level to one of these photos on how we stay informed in 2025, how we handled 2025 this year, folks. And when now we're hanging out here, we're sitting here, we got a couple days left of the year. We're landing the plane, so to speak, of the 2025 year in review. And when we start looking at things from a larger picture, we're starting to connect these larger narratives, right? We're seeing the dysfunction of the federal government. We're seeing the dysfunction of the DOJ, of the FBI. We're seeing that some hands are tied. Some things can't be done, or we want to see done, but they're not done, or they're redacted. We're seeing government stonewalling. We're seeing government shutdowns. The longest government shutdown in American history, 45 days. Okay, over, arguably, some would argue, some would argue that this was over the Epstein files. It was also about affordable care, affordable health care for illegal immigrants. The No Kings protest, the anti-ICE riots in L.A., across the country, in Portland. Okay? Staying informed in 2025 was a monumental task, and I appreciate everyone here, and I appreciate everyone that hung out and stuck with it and still remaining informed, because information is key. Like Alex Jones always said it. There's a war for your mind. That is why the InfoWars is such a thing of beauty. And it doesn't even have to be Alex Jones's InfoWars. It's the concept of the information war against the people. Everything, to a degree, is a psyop. And if you just take that for what it's worth, you understand that everything has an agenda. There is movement. The chessboard's always moving, okay? And the best thing that we can do in response to all of this chaos and all this bifurcation, all this insanity that happens every day, stay focused on your health, stay focused on your family. What is wealth to you? What is wealth to you? Being healthy, being strong, making sure your kids are getting a better life than you had, making sure that the opportunities are there for them, making sure that government does not restrict or limit your rights as sovereign free individuals, so long as it doesn't harm someone else, making sure that our tax money is going to good things, making sure our roads are taken care of, make sure that kids are not being mutilated, making sure that abortion is not being government funded by taxpayers, which it is in Colorado. Damn shame. You ever wonder why everything feels like it's a psyop? It's because it is. Thanks for that, Seth. Thank you for that. That is a key line that I will always live by, because staying informed in 2025 is tough. Staying informed is the key, and you got to make sure you stay informed, folks. We still got two more months to go through this, but man, we are rounding out the year, and it has been a wild run here in 2025, and understanding where we go from here and how we navigate the future and how we move into 2026 is the most important thing we can do. So staying informed in 2025 was definitely difficult, but being actively involved in 2026 is the most important thing that we can be doing. Absolutely. Let's keep going. What else do we got? We're moving right along here. Oh yeah, the ballroom, the White House ballroom was being built. Okay. October. Yeah, so that's them tearing apart the I believe it's the east wing of the White House. Tearing apart the east wing of the White House so they can build a grand ballroom, which I think it needs to be done. And we're not even, the government, we're not even paying for it. The taxpayers aren't even paying for it. So it's great. I mean, it needs to be, they need to have a reception room at the White House, because right now the only thing they had were like set up, external tents, outdoor tent events. Pretty pathetic when it comes to the quote unquote strongest nation in the world. We don't even have a place to hold dignitaries and international guests. Kind of embarrassing. Oh my God. You still have that to talk about? Holy shit, folks. I can talk about, let's see. Okay. We're going to talk about this. Okay. All right. Every election will be stolen until we fix the problem. Paper ballots, no machines, actual IDs, signature verification, vote in person, and the proof of life. So many things need to be done to secure our elections. Right now, there's a lot of movement happening behind the scenes to make sure that our elections are secure. 18 states are being sued by the federal government. 18 states are being sued by the DOJ in hopes to gain access to their voter data. Colorado being one of them. Tina Peters is a pivotal witness and a pivotal victim in this larger apparatus that is election interference, that is election fraud. If we don't start really standing our ground and making sure that our elections, the moving into 2026, election integrity and trusting our election process is pivotal. It is pivotal. Tina Peters, political prisoner, she's been thrown in prison for 9 years. Tina Peters was thrown in prison for 9 years for what happened in Colorado in the 2020 election. And I genuinely believe that there's a larger thing happening right now. Trump pardoned Tina Peters this past month. Everything's coming to a head now, but we see this happening. We see this unfold, and I do believe that the election integrity and election security and trusting our elections is the most important thing we can do moving into 2026. That is the number one agenda item that needs to be addressed when it comes to the Trump administration, to making sure that if he's going to actually have a lasting legacy, that is the legacy that will hold the test of time, is calling out the state's corrupt election practices, and whether it's mail-in ballots, whether it's dirty voter rolls, whether it's unverified, no IDs in California. 300,000 votes should have been thrown out in Georgia, but now we're finding out that they're part of it. This is the biggest thing, folks. Election integrity. And that's kind of like a big summary about the whole Tina Peters Dominion. I mean, like we could go on. The Dominion was bought by Liberty Vote. So many things happened in October regarding that, and it built up, right? From October, it built up. So smash that thumbs up button. I also did anti-flock, an anti-flock protest. Denver Mayor Mike Johnson overrode the Denver City Council, who voted against flock cameras in Denver. But Mayor Mike Johnson just said, screw it, I'm going to be a king. I'm going to be the king just after the No Kings protest. And I'm going to make sure flock cameras are installed in Colorado, installed in Denver. Deflock Denver. Deflock every city, because flock is an invasion of privacy. And I know there was a lot of socialists at this event that I went to, but it doesn't matter, because the proof is in the pudding, and the fact is that the government is putting out these cameras and putting out this investigate, all these things to invade your privacy, to track, trace database, to monitor you. They're saying it's to stop crime. No. It's all building a Orwellian control grid around us. Deflock Denver. So that was the thing that happened in October. Government shutdown. The government shut down. 45 days. Government shutdown. Nothing got done. They shut the government down because they didn't want to release the Epstein files. Diddy trial, snap riots. Oh my gosh, folks, we were talking about the snap riots. That's in November. Was that November? Yeah. Mandami. Yeah. So the snap riots ended up coming into November, right? Charlie Kirk was, yeah. So government shutdown breaks record. A U.S. government shutdown began on October 1st and lasted 45 days, making it the longest in history. It rattled stock markets for 730,000 federal employees without work or pay. Oh, spare me. Oh, clutch your pearls. It's so sad. It's so tragic. Government workers didn't get paid. Thousands of flights. The FAA. 42 million SNAP recipients without food benefits. Oh my gosh, the SNAP riots looming on the horizon. Yes, we talked about the heist of the Louvre. $100 million in jewels. Daytime heist. Somebody was on the inside job of that Louvre heist. Epstein files were released. After months of delay and bitter discord, Congress passed and Trump signed the legislation on November 19th, compelling the Justice Department to release a body of documents detailing the criminal activities of American financier and convicted sex trafficker Jeffrey Epstein. But we all know how that turned out, right? We all know what happened there. It's so weird. Some of these, like it jumped to December. Like you don't even talk about some of the most important things. Retarded. Let's keep going. More war in the Gaza Strip. Yep.
So Donald Trump.
Yes. Zoran Mandami won the mayoral race in New York City in November. November 2025, we elected the first communist Muslim foreigner to the largest United States city in America. How do you like that? If that's not a tell of the time, I don't know what is. Okay? If you don't fight for your freedom, they will drag you into misery. Don't surrender. Javier Milei. Perfect juxtaposition against Zoran Mandami. Okay? Yeah. See? Globalism. Okay? This is what we're fighting against, folks. Open societies activists, corrupt attorneys, colleges, universities, education system, election fraud, Antifa rioters, BLM, American Democrats, World Economic Forum, the WHO, CDC, all this stuff. All ties back to, it's not just Soros, folks. There's a larger network. Soros is just part of it. We are openly breaking the system that they have controlled to orchestrate against us. Color revolution, child trafficking, Ukraine war, European Union. These are the bigger conversations. This is what we're fighting against, folks. This is why it is so important to stay informed and to stay aware of what's really happening. Zoran Mandami just plays a small little piece of that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Kash Patel's girlfriend sues over Mossad claims. That happened in November. No Kings protest. Trump starts attacking Marjorie Taylor Greene. He also starts attacking Thomas Massey again. So a lot of stuff fell off the rails post Charlie Kirk. You know, they're eating babies in Denver. Okay, in Denver we have codified Colorado codified abortion, state-funded, taxpayer-funded abortions, full-term abortions in Colorado. This is what we're fighting against. When I bring this picture up, these are the type of evil miscreants, these goblins, these demons, these broken-souled, ill-willed monsters who have been controlling and orchestrating from the top down into local governments, into state governments, and into federal governments, all aspects of our government. They've infiltrated and they've taken over. And we have to stand up, we have to fight back against them. It's a shame that I have to keep referring back to this, but I can't stress it enough, and it has to be said time and time again, because this is the evil we're fighting. We are fighting globalists, cultural, Marxist, progressive globalists. Zoran Mandami winning in New York is a sign of the times. Absolute disgusting. On a tangent, but ties it all together. Okay? Cultural decay. Cultural rot. Okay? Chin up, bro. There's nothing for us back there. Okay? I don't condone violence. I don't condone anger. This is just a meme. It's just a funny little meme I have. But folks, we are in a post-Kirk America. Okay? Remember, kids, communists aren't people. Use them to make the grass grow. If you think that communism is a solution, if you think socialism on any level is a solution, if you sit here and objectively look that the way, the shape our government is currently operating right now, we are living in a world where people don't have anything, where younger generations don't have anything to look forward to. They have been told that everything that they've ever been told is unattainable. College, they're all in college debt. They have no future. They have no hopes. They can't afford a house. There's no jobs in the market. So what do they offer? They offer Zoran Mandami that's going to promise you free everything. Free bus rides, free minimum wage of $30 in New York City. None of this government institutionalized socialism, communism, cultural Marxism, none of this is a solution. We need to return back to individualism, states' rights, limited government, rein back everything. The human, the self, the individual. The individual is the highest form of government. And if you have a population that has been educated to be dumber, they've institutionalized stupidity. They've institutionalized retardation. They make sure that our younger generation knows nothing, can't think critically, can't objectively achieve anything. What do we expect and hope for our future generations when it's been institutionalized? The Yuri Bezmenov 4-point strategy: demoralization, destabilization, crisis, and normalization. Okay? That is their strategy, and that's what they've been doing for many, many decades. And now we are seeing the fruits of that labor, the fruits of that cultural Marxist, leftist, progressive, institutionalized destruction from within. We are seeing that now with Zoran Mandami being elected. And arguably, with the whole response in the entire November elections in 2025, Colorado got clean swept by a bunch of socialist policies. We lost on Proposition LL and MM. We almost saw a Somali mayor win in Minnesota, and now we're seeing all of this Somali open fraud and abuse being uncovered in Minnesota by Nick Shirley. How long has that been going on? How long has Tim Walz been involved with that kind of scandal? And that's just one city. That's just one state. What's happening across the country? We are seeing the fruits of this progressive, this liberal economic order, this globalist push. World Economic Forum, 17 Sustainable Development Goals. These are the strategies of the World Economic Forum, of the Agenda 2030, right? Folks, hit that thumbs up button, smash the like, share this video. We are wrapping up, folks. I myself am blown away that I've been doing this for, we're on hour number 3 now. We are on hour number 3, I believe. Holy shit. We are cooking. We are cooking with fire, folks. We're wrapping up this year. We are coming to an end of this 2025 year in review live stream. Okay? We're entering December of 2025. December of 2025. What else do we have here? Making sure I'm not forgetting anything. Okay? The ice shooter happened in September. Folks, we are in uncharted waters, right? I'm just gonna close this whole thing because we're done with that window. Close them all. Thank you. We're moving right along. Wrapping up. Zoran Mandami. We've got enough. We've got enough communists in this country. We don't need another one. But I guess we got to do with you. We got to see what happens. We got to see what happens in New York.
Since I know you're watching, turn the volume up.
This entire video has become a tragedy. Flooding and fires. Punk, look at this. Okay. Just wanted to pause on this. For all my 9/11 truthers out there, this is an entire building caught on fire in Hong Kong. Why hasn't it collapsed to the ground? Why has this building not completely collapsed into its own footprint at free fall speeds if the entire building's on fire? As it dictates, office fires should make buildings collapse, right? As per 9/11, right? 9/11 logic, right? Don't get me started. Okay? On December 14th, father and son opened fire at a Hanukkah celebration in Bondi Beach in Australia. At least 16 people were killed, including a Holocaust survivor. Oh my gosh, are you serious with this? Oh my God, it's more Israel fatigue. I'm Israel fatigue, folks. And I'm going to say it like this, okay? You can criticize countries, you can criticize governments, okay? Doesn't make you anti-Semitic, doesn't make you a bad person, okay? Folks, when someone asks how much I love America, when someone asks how much I love our government, not just American government, but governments around the world, you can question the government. You can question the government, folks. Simply put, my country's America. I don't care about any other country, and it just so happens to show this flag, right? I don't care about any other country except my own. We gotta right our sinking ship here in America. That is what we need to do. Okay? We the people want arrests. We the people want prosecutions. We the people want convictions. Smash the thumbs up button. Let me know what you think in the chat because this resonates with me in 2025. Moving into 2026. If we don't start seeing some results, I'm going to have a whoo, buddy. We are not going to have a good time. We need to actually see some action. And I'm really hoping for it. I'm a half glass full realist. That doesn't mean I'm an optimist. That means I'm a realist. I understand what we are up against. I understand the corruption. I understand this level of rot and evil. We're fighting a 6,000-year-old death cult. Where is it at? I had it over here. It was right here. No one said taking down a 6,000-year-old death cult would be easy. That's what we're fighting against here, folks. Moving into 2026, that is the energy that we need to hold strong and hold true on. Okay? Yeah. Voter registration crisis. Oh no. Okay? Mail-in ballots banned in France due to fraud. Mexico, mail-in ballots due to fraud. 92. Belgium banned mail-in voting in 2018 due to fraud. Sweden, Italy, Japan, Russia, Latin America countries, and the Middle East do not permit mail-in voting at all. Remind us why we here in America have mail-in voting. Why do we have mail-in voting if so many other places have banned it due to fraud? Folks, this is the argument. This is what we're coming into, okay? Illegal immigrants, there's so much, like, year in review, folks. XL Power shutdown. Oh my gosh, we have in Colorado news, XL shut down all of our power here because of wind. When in reality, there was some larger issues that we had at play, right? let's see here. Let's see if I can find some other stuff that I. Oh yeah, ha! I wanted to post this. Sorry, I'm just noticing this. I should have been going back to this. Fuck, shame me in the chat, but this is back from August. Late August, I went to the Colorado Democrat Better Bailout or Big Beautiful Bailout Bill special session town hall. They spoke about creative solutions around Tabor. They spoke about retaining funding abortion, uncontrolled state Medicaid spending, talked up tax credits. But when I crashed it with facts, they had me removed. Excellent.
Did some amazing work.
Excellent video.
Did we fix it 100%? Absolutely not. We did the best we could. I'm really proud of my colleagues here who led some of those conversations and those working groups and really did a lot of great work, and I was proud to support them in that work. So I just want that to be known to all of you that it was a big, bad bill that gave us
As of June 2025, the $700 million, we were still in debt. We were still in debt in 2025 of June.
This is me crashing
It was your fault, the Democrats' fault. Please stop touching me. Please don't touch me. The Democrats were the reason $700 million failed attempts by Democrat policies.
You're welcome, America.
Failed. I will come. I will. Please let me go. Please let me go. I'll go. Failed attempts by Democrat policies. Do not blame the GOP and do not blame Trump for your ineptitude. Financial mismanagement.
Yeah, we're getting out. Okay.
Yep.
Right,
yep.
We're getting out. Yeah, I crashed their party. That was a great time. I loved that. That was awesome. Year in review. But that was when they were talking about the big beautiful bill and blaming Trump for Colorado's budget crisis, even though the budget crisis was going on the entire year here in Colorado. But they always love blaming Trump. But I'm gonna keep rolling through this. Turning Point, shooting. Oh my gosh, just so much. Tina Peters. Nancy Mace. I'm sorry, not Nancy Mace. Nancy Downs. That's not Nancy Mace, but it does have a striking resemblance to Jenna Griswold, Secretary of State Jenna Griswold, right? Talking about more about Jenna Griswold, more about this, Michael Bennett. Let's keep rolling. Oh yeah, this is King's protest. Amazing, hilarious, awesome video. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. That's awesome. Fantastic. Supreme Court refused to pick up Aaron Lee's Supreme Court case regarding trans indoctrination of children in public schools. Folks, we had a wild year. How it started and how it's going. Okay. We've got commies to the left and fighting to the right. No time to lose. Get up and make freedom moves. That's what we got to do. That's what we got to do moving into 2026. Okay. Tina Peters. Trump talks about Tina Peters, and then he ends up pardoning Tina Peters. Venezuela, Secretary of State Jenna Griswold. Yeah. So we're coming up on regular stuff right now, but we're crushing it, folks. Smash that thumbs up button. We are rounding out the year in December of 2025. What happened in December of this year? Just a couple weeks away. Why did that? So AP, obviously, I'm using AP to juxtapose how ridiculous this is. The fact that they have a pic, they watch a video, they're posting they're humanizing Maduro. They're humanizing Maduro in Venezuela, even though right now Operation Southern Spear and this whole Maduro movement push by the Trump administration, pushing drug boats and what I believe, so they have all this information. They have different counts: narco-terrorism, conspiracy to import cocaine, using and carrying machine guns. There's a whole larger reason why they're pushing into Maduro, but they humanize Maduro by, oh, he's dancing. He's such a fun guy. Disgusting. And then you had the Bondi Beach shooting. Very tragic. And then they're done. And then we're done. Okay? 2025 events. Yeah, so we are wrapping up the year here, folks. Suspected, yeah. Then you end up with Rob Reiner and Michelle Singer were killed by their own son. Psycho. Very tragic. Very sad. Let's see here. Senadora Gonzalez runs for U.S. Senate. Trump pardons Tina Peters. Okay, so now we're landing the plane here, folks. We are landing the plane. It's been a long time coming, but Judge Dugan, we're finally seeing some results. Milwaukee County judge found guilty of obstructing federal immigration agents in courthouse incident. Oh my God. What the actual fuck, dude? I don't want to hear it, dude. Yes. Judge Dugan is convicted of felony crimes against hiding. She was trying to sneak out an illegal immigrant. Judge Dugan, we're finally getting to see some retribution. Hopefully we see a little bit more coming our way because Milwaukee Circuit Court Judge Hannah Dugan was found guilty of helping a man avoid ICE agents in the courthouse in April. So hopefully we'll actually see her behind bars, as she should be, because absolutely ridiculous that we end up seeing. Let me see. Let me see if I can get an actual video. Oh, we got scratch drawings. But yeah. So Hannah Dugan found guilty of federal obstruction. Very, very good news, in my opinion. Let's keep going back here. What else do we got? We've been running this for what is it now? We're at the 3.5 hour, almost 4 hours, folks. We are going wild. Give yourself a round of applause for hanging out. If you've been with me in the whole live stream, holy shit, we are coming up on hour number 4. But thank you for being part of this new this year in review, this 2025 year in review roundup. We are landing the plane, as it were, because let's see here, where are we at? Because I could talk about the XL power grab, right? XL turning off all the power here in Colorado because of high winds, but it's all a big money grab. It's all a big power play, pun intended. Okay, planned shutoffs, the public safety plan shutoff. Okay, it's all regulation and it's all to cover their own ass. But I think at the end of the day, it's talking about energy production, energy control, the PUC and the people involved here in Colorado and in other states. You're going to start seeing a lot of power plays being instituted because when it comes back down to it, data infrastructure and AI infrastructure and data centers and the mass amounts of energy that needs to be produced, and who ends up getting the short end of the stick? It's the citizens. It's the people. We foot the bill for their build out agenda for architecture, for AI architecture infrastructure. Absolutely incredible. Yes, it has been the 2025 year in review, and I think we are seeing an end. I know I went through a lot of stuff, and I'm glad we did it. I know it was a long live stream, and I'm sure people aren't going to sit and watch 4 hours of me blab on, but I did it, and I can do it. I can keep talking about it. You give me something to talk about, and I'll talk about it. Okay, that's what I'm known for, right? That is what I'm known for. Let's see here. Oh yeah, let's wrapping up with random last little thoughts here. Release the blank files, and Trump released the Amelia Earhart files before we actually got to see the Epstein files. And actually, we still never even got to see the Epstein files because all it was a bunch of blacked out pictures. What happened to this energy, folks? What happened to this energy? You remember this? Folks, you remember this? Do you remember what they did to Trump for years? During 2020 to 2024, They went after everything that everyone in Trump's orbit. They arrested his attorneys. They arrested his lawyers. They arrested him. They threw everything they could at him. Where is this energy? We need this energy moving into 2026. Okay? This is kind of funny. We'll land the plane with this. Okay? We've got Kant. This is all Christmas-themed philosophy, right? Kant, it is your duty to have a Merry Christmas. Nietzsche, God is dead and so is Santa. Marx, Christmas is a bourgeoisie conspiracy to oppress the proletariat. Smith, the invisible hand will determine if Christmas is merry. Aristotle, what is Christmas? And Descartes, I think it's Christmas, therefore I am merry. It's hilarious. I love it. I thought it was great. Great little ending to the and then we had this energy. What is this? Do you see this? You love this. You love to see it. And this was hilarious. Hilarious time in the 2025 timeline. Okay.
I'm a retarded fatty.
For all my folks in Colorado, this was Jared Polis during the gay pride event here in Colorado.
Fatty.
But this is AI, obviously. This is obviously AI. But this was an actual real photo of Jared Polis riding a gigantic tricycle during the gay pride events in Colorado. Harsh reality, harsh facts, harsh reality of the world. 28% of Gen Z has been aborted. If you calculate all babies conceived during the Gen Z era from 1997 to 2012, 28% of Gen Z has been aborted. Like I said it in the entire live stream, it's a multi-generational attack. They do not want to see progress. They do not want to see American wealth. They do not want to see an American future. They want to control and institutionalize our slavery, dumb us down, and create more complacent and docile society. And what better way? You dumb down the population, but not only do you dumb them down, you dumb down the ones that are alive, but you kill the ones you can. Any way they can. And the way they're doing it right now is through abortion. Absolutely disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Making sure I'm not forgetting anything. It's a great way to summarize 2025, the 2025 year in review. After careful consideration, I've decided to become more extreme in my religious beliefs. Not just in religious beliefs, but personal liberties, freedom, what it means to be free. What are we fighting for, folks? What are we fighting for? If you don't stand for something, you'll fall for anything, right? If you don't stand for something, you will fall for anything. After careful consideration, I've decided to become more extreme in my religious beliefs. Not just religious beliefs, but what it means to be free, what it means to be a self-governing individual, what it means to be intellectually honest, and what it means to hold your truths, hold your morals, hold your values high. That is the energy we need going into 2026, folks. But yes, it's been a wild year, folks. A lot has happened. A lot has come through. And now we are getting to the end. We are wrapping up. We are finishing off the 2025 year in review live stream. It's been a wild one, folks. Thank you, everyone hanging out in the chat. But we are going to get into the giveaways. We're going to get into the giveaways here. I've got two awesome. I've got some sweet pins I wanted to give away to some people in the chat, Year in Review live stream. I'm going to ask some questions in the chat. Hopefully, say hello in the chat. If you're there right now, say hi, because I'm going to be asking some questions, and I want to see if you guys know the answers. And if you know the answers, you win a prize. You win a prize. I got a couple cool pins, and I got a bottle of hot sauce. I don't have it with me, but I got some hot sauce for some winners. So, without further ado, getting into the questions, wrapping up this 2025 Year in Review live stream here on Break the Chains Media. And if you haven't yet, smash that thumbs up button. Share this video with your friends and family. I know it's a long time coming, but I appreciate everyone in the chat. Appreciate everyone in the channel. We need to boost these numbers up. We've got some rookie numbers here. Got a couple hundred followers. I love it. I love everyone that's been in the channel. But my goal this year, my goal for 2026 is I want to cross that. I want to get into the thousands. We need to get into the thousands, folks. I don't want to say a number, but this year is the year we see this. We see it blow up. We see skyrocketing. We see some interaction. We see some engagement on the channel, and the way we do that is stay consistent, stay persistent in our efforts. So, without further ado, I've got some questions for the chat. Questions for the chat. How many? I'm actually gonna record this because it's gonna be funny. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be funny. How many lawsuits has Phil Weiser been a part of against the Trump administration in the 2025 calendar year? How many lawsuits has Phil Weiser been a part of in the 2025 calendar year against Donald Trump? Question number 2. How many federal judges, how much federal obstruction by federal judges and district judges across the country, how many federal judges have injunct against Donald Trump's administration? Question number 3. How many times has Benjamin Netanyahu visited Donald Trump in 2025? How many times has Benjamin Netanyahu visited Donald Trump in 2025? And let's see here. How many times has the Epstein files been released? How many times have we seen evidence or documentation regarding the Epstein file release? Put your answers in the chat. Put your answers in the chat. Let me know what you guys think. How long was the government shutdown? How many days was the government shutdown? Put your answers in the chat. Put your answers in the comment section below. Let me know what you think in this 2025 year in review, because we got a lot. How many? What else we got here? Colorado special session. Yeah, folks, it's been a wild one. January to December 2025 has been a lot. How many communists does it take to screw in a light bulb? Government shutdown, 43 days. So close, so close. It's 45 days. 45 days government shutdown. The longest in American history. 45-day government shutdown. And then we have a grand total. How many times has Phil Weiser, Attorney General of Colorado, Phil Weiser, how many times did he file a lawsuit against the Trump administration or join a lawsuit against the Trump administration? 49 lawsuits by Attorney General Phil Weiser of Colorado against the Trump administration. How many times did Benjamin Netanyahu visit Donald Trump, including the one tomorrow? That will be 5 visits. 5 visits. 5 visits of Benjamin Netanyahu visiting Donald Trump in 2025. And we have a total of 40 federal injunctions by district and federal judges against the Trump administration. 40 injunctions against the Trump administration. So, with that being said, folks, it looks like Casual Gaming got one of the answers. I'm going to give him one of these pins. I'm going to send him one of these pins. He gets a free pin. Courtesy of Break the Chains Media. Casual Gaming, you will get a pin. Just send me your personal information, whether it's a direct message on Instagram or on X or on wherever seems fit. You send me a message. DM me on X is probably the best way. DM me on X to claim your prize. If you answered any of those questions correctly, you win a prize. And I'm still waiting. I still want to see about someone answering correctly with the Benjamin Netanyahu. How many times Benjamin Netanyahu came into the White House? But maybe we'll save that for a standalone video and see if we actually get some people that want to get a prize. Because I'd love to have you guys check out my hot sauce, be a part of the chain gang. You can check out Realm Walker Hot Sauce on Instagram. Realm Walker Hot Sauce, come pick up a bottle of Realm Walker Hot Sauce. Message Realm Walker Hot Sauce on Instagram to pick up your bottle. Travel the 9 realms of Norse mythology through hot sauce. Highly recommend. Handmade, homegrown here in Colorado. I know, it's too many times, right, Casual? Thanks for hanging out, man. Thanks for jumping in the stream. And lastly, I wanted to shout out the Golden Summit. Pinned in the live chat right now. You can click on that link and you can sign up and you can get a ticket to the Golden Summit. Building Colorado's Conservative Future. That is the big push. January 10th, 2026. We're going to have Jeff Hunt. We're going to have Nicole Hunt. We're going to have Jarvis Caldwell and Heidi Ganal. Great speakers. We're going to have barbecue. We're going to have live country music by Derek Hall. And you're going to be able to build an awesome cowboy hat. So if you want to come be a part of the Colorado Conservative Future, join and come hang out with us at the Golden Summit, Saturday, January 10th, 2026. And you can be a part of the change, be a part of the movement that is happening in Colorado right now. But folks, I do appreciate everyone joining me on this last stream of the year. Give yourselves a round of applause. Thank you for hanging out. It's been a fun time. My voice is actually starting to go because I've been talking for 4 fucking hours. But you know it. Yeah. No, yeah. Check me out. Hit me up on X, man. Casual. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for being a part of the stream. You get a treasure chest because you got the award. You got the award. And hopefully somebody else out there can answer me a couple more questions regarding the hot sauce bottle. You get a hot sauce bottle. If you answer all the questions right, you get a hot sauce bottle. But without further ado, folks, I appreciate everyone here. I appreciate everyone hanging out in the stream. And I wonder if we can actually raid anyone. Is anyone actually still around right now that I can maybe raid on Rumble? Because it would be cool to see if I can jump into someone else's live stream. Maybe we'll raid them. Let's see who else is on right now. I know it's late, but you know, maybe we'll get Hard News Network. No. Patriot Soapbox. No. Lindell News. No. We'll go with we'll go with Badlands, because Badlands is good. Badlands is solid. We're gonna raid Badlands. We're gonna be raiding the Badlands media crew, and we will be signing out. This is the last live stream of the year. So I appreciate everyone who's been a part of the Break the Chains Media gang. And we are going to be raiding... wait, what? That's not right. We're going to do it the other way, because that's how we do it. It's been a long stream, folks, but I appreciate everyone being a part of the stream. And we are now rating Badlands Media. So thank you so much for being part of Break the Chains Media. We will see you in 2026 with new energy, with high intensity. We're going to come at it on firing on all cylinders here on Break the Chains Media, because that's the energy we need moving into the midterms. I hope you enjoyed this live stream. I hope you enjoyed this content, and we will see you next year, 2026. Folks, I love you. I appreciate you. And as always, fight for freedom and never give up.